Let's go. We just got Susato back, and we are trying to find Shom so I can tell him. Like, look who's back! Susato's back! Alright, we'll just go in order of where we had to go, which I don't really remember. Because he's not here. He's busy on a job. Oh, Jesus. He did this. He did this? What's he doing? He's... Oh my! The whole wall of the cell is covered in mathematical equations. Are any of those right? Are any of those actual mathematical equations? And he's still writing more now. Professor. It's the T-virus formula. Professor, sorry to interrupt. Oh, we caught him. Oh, Mr. Naruhodo. And who is this young lady? My name is Susato Mikitoba. I'm just Naruhodo's judicial assistant. Blue box guy's trying to figure out how to get a bandit to work. No, you leave Albert out of this. I love his theme, yeah. Reminds me of Gargan Rue from FF9 though. Any math with letters in is not right. Hey. It's a pleasure to meet you, Professor. Oh, if only I'd met a refined young woman like you sooner. None of this would have happened. No, this is Wesker, like, possibly pre-Umbrella. That's what his hair normally looks like if he doesn't slick it back. No, that's not logical. That makes no sense at all. Oh dear, I'm sorry if my presence here upsets you. I owe you an apology too, Professor. I didn't manage to deliver what I promised you I would in court this morning. Oh no, 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 no! The whole thing, the whole miserable affair. It's all happened because I've been such a complete and utter clot. Professor Hairbrain? What have you been working on in your cell? Don't look at it! He's like, covers it with his body. Oh, you mean that? Oh dear, how embarrassing. I was suddenly struck by an idea, you see, and I simply had to write it down. The wall was all I had to hand. And he had chalk. Oh, is it some new hypothesis? Something to surpass a super high voltage instantaneous kinesis, maybe? Ah, no, actually, this is my autobiography. Your autobiography? How I was diddled and fiddled by Albert Hairbrain. Oh, we can all write that too! About Abandoned. Aww. I found I can represent my odd fortunes with only odd numbers and an ambitious set of simultaneous equations. Really? Don't diddle, kids. Really? I'm gonna have to pay back all the loans I took for the kinesis machine, you see. Oh, it's a little book! So it's gonna be a new serial publication for next month. Part 1. An odd birth. An odd upbringing. You can't beat the man's optimism, that's for sure. I see. Well, for now, would you mind if we talked a little more about the case? Oh, yes. Yes, of course. I've been working through the numbers. I was diddled! I was fiddled by the pair of them!
The human race requires judgment!
By Asmin and that aloof engineer, Drebber! Oh yeah, I forgot about Drebber. We're not gonna have to sit through an explanation of all these equations, are we? You good, Wesker? Everything I believed it has been turned on its head. My research, Mr. Asmin, the kinesis machine, my hypothesis even. Trying to make him sound like Wesker, even though he's clearly, like, just super depressed, man. I'm sorry it's come to this. There was really no other way. He needs a support group. No, it's not your fault. I wanted to protect my work, but in the end, there was nothing worth protecting. Numbers don't lie. It was never my intention to deceive anyone. I didn't want to trick the public. No, of course you didn't. But in court this morning, I realized something. Oh? If you've done something wrong without knowing it, you've still done something wrong. Logically, it makes no difference if you're aware of it or not. Ignorance is a poor excuse. The blame still lies with me. Oh, Professor. He believed in me this morning, you know. Barrackton. He believed in my hypothesis. Well, I think that was just necessary factor in the prosecution establishing its case. No, Barrick wouldn't do something like that. He hasn't seen him in 10 years. He would absolutely do something like that. I'm sure he genuinely believed it. Did he? I think I understand now why it was that he decided to take on the prosecution in my trial, I mean. Was it actually raining? Oh, nice. Van Zeeks' motivation. After the terrible accident happened, nobody would believe in my hypothesis anymore. Not the police, not the prosecution service, not any lawyers even. I feel like I dealt some kind of finishing blow there. So if any other prosecutor had taken the case, it was anyone other than Barrick. If it was anyone other than Barrick. I'm sure the prosecution would have declared my hypothesis a complete and utter nonsense. And in that case, you would have been declared a fraud yourself, Professor. Oh, he can relate with somebody we know. Exactly, which would have been a fate worse than death for me. But Barrick insisted that I was a proper man of science from start to finish. You think that's why he... I know him very well indeed. He's an extremely kind-hearted soul. Yo, Elfie. A hack fraud. He's a hack fraud! But that extremely kind-hearted soul... He spent all morning trying to paint you as a murderer, didn't he? Got him. She got his ass. Pimp. She's like... She's so shy about it, too. Like, she just got him... And she just, like, doesn't really acknowledge it. She's so sweet. Turned 18 yesterday. Oh shit, happy birthday! Well, admittedly, that part of the analysis appears to have some flaws in it. What about the whole Reaper side of things? Yo, how does that fit in with the kind-hearted soul idea? It doesn't. Do you think he set out to trick me from the very start? I'm sorry to say, that does seem likely, yes. When I first met him, he introduced himself as a wealthy financier. He looked over the paper I'd written and said my work would benefit all humanity and must be pursued. He was so enthused. He was so emphatic. But in reality, he was the mastermind of some vast criminal network, it seems. I still can't believe it. Spencer, Burke, and Wesker, the freaking trio. Is Marcus here? Oh god, my head! I don't even think it's the headset anymore. I think it's just my head. My head's gone soft. Probably doesn't require a large amount of investment, actually. But the scale of it, it wasn't just some small trick. It was a very elaborate feat of deception. All young scientists are full of hope about their burgeoning ideas, full of zeal. But none of us have any money. We want to do research, but we can't afford it. Many of us take on barely legal part-time work to try to earn just a few measly pennies to carry on. Dehydration? Maybe. My blood sugar, or my blood pressure was low yesterday. I have a dent. It honestly does feel like I have a dent in my head now. Like exactly where the headband is. Like, I'm not even kidding. I feel like I have a dent. Like right here. I kind of want to shave my head just to see, just to prove it, that there's a dent. Oh, thank you, Burger Papa. God, it's so uncomfortable. To go through it, only be taken for a complete fool. It's too rotten to believe. It is, I agree. And that's why we have to find those responsible and bring them to justice. Just shave that spot. I feel like it'd be even worse. Mr. Asmund is no more, of course. Which leaves only the engineer. Mr. Enoch Drebber. So is that Marcus? Drebber the engineer? Alright, well, I guess. No, never mind. It would be Birkin, I guess. Set a shave head goal. I don't want to. Is he an engineer or a magician or a swindler? It was about a year ago when Mr. Asmund first brought Drebber to meet me at my laboratory. Since then, I met him many times to discuss details about the kinesis machine. But at no point did you have any inkling that he was just an illusionist. Oh, he definitely wasn't just an illusionist. What do you mean? He was a wealth of deep scientific knowledge. There's no question that a man's a genuine scientist. It's instantly apparent in conversation. I see. But the wretched man deceived you, Professor. It's unforgivable. We must do everything we can to find him, bring him to justice. There are no more clues you can give us as to his whereabouts? I'm sorry, we only ever discussed the kinesis machine, nothing else. I don't believe you. Although, just once. I did visit his workshop. What workshop? I gotta stop. Hey, can somebody delete the... Well, never mind, I can do it. Because the summer sale's not going on anymore. I keep forgetting to change it. Bum bum bum. Because I have an automated timer as well. Oh, God. Okay, we got it. Sorry about that, babe. Yeah, I got it. Perfect solution. What's this? Is that a helmet? Imagine if I streamed with that on. Oh my god. Freaking imagine. Ah, damn it. God, the freaking text bar in Nightbot is so small. Do our assistant? What, her? Or Iris? They're both awesome. Custom made with Virgil one in it. Wait, what? In the command? Oh, with like a... Oh my god. This fucking... I could... Here. Virgil... Virgil arrive. Wait, what's the... Is it not... Oh, it did work. So it just didn't look like it on my screen. There we go. There we go. Sweet. Why didn't you mention this before? They were all in silence for a bit. Gotta have an eye catcher. There he is. That's smart though, yeah. I could surround it. There, now we have two Virgils. There they are! Like the trilogy? It's an Ace Attorney, yeah, so it's similar, but it's different characters. Hello, FaZe. Frickin' Chris. There's every chance we might find the man there. Alright, we have to go to his workshop. Let's go. Where's his workshop? Where's his workshop? Where's his workshop? So you've been to Drebber's place of work then? Yes, just once, you understand. It was an enormous place. Plenty of room to construct the kinesis machine, you see. Where can we find it? We have to go there at once. There's a good chance that we'll find Drebber there. Well, yes, definitely. I'm sure, as in, I'm sure you're not going to want to hear this. But I have absolutely no idea where the workshop is at all. I want to go to this psycho's workshop. I'm so sorry. I was more than half expecting that. You see, I was blindfolded in the carriage the entire way there. He blindfolded you? He wasn't taking any chances then. The place was incredible, the pinnacle of modern engineering. Even the oil he used was the very best, a special French machine oil that's impossible to obtain in Britain. The indescribable scent of the imported oil. Perfumers across the world should forget their secret formulae and use that instead. What do you think, Miss Susato? Eau de machine for your next birthday? I've never used any kind of perfume, Mr. Naruhodo. I'm not sure I'd like to start with that. I don't suppose you know even part of the workshop's address, Professor. You don't have a business card for Mr. Drebber, for example? I was clearly very cautious, Miss Susato. I'm sure he would never have. Aha! Yes, I do. He gave me his business card. This man has a business card. Okay, Susato, let me see that. Throw etiquette to the wind, why don't you? God, her animations are so good. Enoch Drebber, engineer. I'm afraid that's all it says. There's no address. No. Oh well, I can't say I'm surprised. Still, this could be useful. How is there no address? It's probably one of those where like the text is invisible and you have to use like fire or something to make it. Oh, I can't go to Van Zeke's place. Oh, what's this? This dark smudge here. I think perhaps it's machine oil. Ah, yes, possibly. Professor Harebrain mentioned something about the oil Mr. Drebber uses, didn't he? He said it was specially imported, very high-quality oil that's impossible to obtain in Britain. Yeah, their animations are the best. In the whole franchise. Yes, that's right, but more importantly, it's more fragrant than the finest perfume, so excuse me a moment. So it's perfume? Oh, it doesn't appear to have any scent at all. Don't worry, I expect... So, smear of machine oil, but wouldn't machine oil smell? Use fire to find the address. Well, there's already machine oil on it. He just starts huffing it. Alright, well we have a business card, so maybe Sholmes will be here. Sholmes! Where are you? He's still not here. Alright, let's inspect left to right. What a horrifying scene! A murderer caught in the grisly act. I know, and in case you were wondering, it's someone with the big knife that's supposed to be the killer. I don't think anybody would be any doubt on that, surely. The bathroom in the back has no importance. What? Really? I'd have thought it was meant to show that the killer also worked in the bathhouse, peddling criminal wares. This one's posture reveals his weakness. Sorry? The killer's stance leaving wide open to attack. I'm quite sure I could see him off. Oh god, she's gonna Susato take down a wax figure. With a Susato takedown. And Susato squash and finally Susato smash. Right. If that doesn't render the culprit unconscious, a Susato slam should finish him. I want to see all of these. Oh, I'm sorry, it's rather hard to explain. Leave yourself open slightly and I'll demonstrate. Absolutely not. She's so violent. Ah, there's a stepladder here, look. Susato, stop threatening us. That's what we needed. Jack the Ripper would be defeated by a Susato slam. If only we knew. Is something wrong? Close to tweet an excellent snarky tweet. Oh shit. I bet he's talking about how much he loves Blue Box. I never knew my real ladder. I understand London has a population of 6 million people, and yet this guy just happens to be on the jury. You do seem to run into the same people disproportionately often, don't you? Yeah, link the tweet here once he makes it. I'd like to see it. Alright, we can go back to the stage then. had no idea there's so many people in the world. I know what you mean. It's really packed here today. Oh, he made it? Alright, let's... Gotta catch a glimpse of this. Oh, Bach. Hello, Matador. I feel as though it's taken us 2 hours just to make our way through the crowds at this point. Has it? I shut my brain down so I didn't really notice, to be honest. Gosh, I do wish I had your absence of mind sometimes, Mr. Naruhodo. That's mean. There you are. I had a feeling you lot would show your mugs before long. Hey, speaking of fish and chips. Anything happening with Abandon? Nope. Nada. We abandoned it. We reverse Uno'd it, basically. Inspector Gregson, I see your heart is work as usual. Warm greetings to you. I do hope you've been keeping well since we last met. I can't give me the sun. Gregson had lunch already. And my fish and chips are already on the way, Gregson, so I already lost. Don't give me that look. Where are the fish and chips? Don't worry, they'll manifest. Unless they're gonna starve him. New update on Twitter. Oh, did they say something? Quick update, we're still working on it. Seriously apologize for the inconvenience. We're still working on it. Oh my god, wait a minute. They just made that tweet a minute ago and there's already... How many comments? There's already 190 comments? What the fuck? It's wild. Alright. There's no update. She's got a she's got a canine unit now. She's like adding up her arsenal. What's with all the ceremony? We just saw each other in court this morning. Not to you, Sunshine, the gentlewoman so loyally at your side. Oh. Why, thank you, Inspector. How good of you to notice. There it is! Chips! We found them! The Haunting's not on PSN, it's only on Steam. He might be a bit rough around the edges, but he's still a proper English gentleman at heart, I suppose. As you've probably guessed, we were hoping to investigate the scene some more. Right, well, that's the young trainee's domain. New animations! Oi, get over here, Gina! But the dog! Look, he even has a scarf matching hers! That's what me and Oliver need. Oh, she seems to be busy playing with a puppy. Probably giving traditional East End training. Gina? She's a police officer now? Oh yeah, Susato doesn't know! Amazing, isn't it? She's a good kid, actually. Heart's in the right place, anyway. She's got the detection bug, if you ask me. Yep, I think she'll follow my footsteps nicely. Aw, what do you mean? I'm being transferred? No! It's time for me to say toodaloo to London. Is this because I didn't get fish and chips yesterday? I'm sorry, Gregson, no! I don't want him to leave us! No! But... oh no, really? That's a bit sudden, isn't it? I had no idea. Don't leave us! We're gonna be posted then. We'll come to see how you're getting along. Huh, not likely. But you're welcome to try. If you don't mind a trip to France? Oh! Do they have fish and chips in France? To France? I'll be working the Paris police prefecture. Should be right up my alley. Well, I mean, good for him, I guess, but France, it's an entirely different country. I don't understand. Why would you be sent there? That's the way the adult world works, Sunshine. Now don't go poking your nose in where it's not wanted. But we'll miss you. I'm intending to take the kid with me when I go. Oh no! And Gina? You're taking Gina to Paris? Well, I can't leave her here in London. Who knows what'd become of her? But she just said she'll follow in his footsteps. I suppose he's worried she'd slip back into slipping her hands into people's pockets and purses. I don't think he's worried about her pickpocketing, Mr. Nora. I think he's worried about the Reaper. Oh, of course. Oh, I like how Gregson basically, like, adopted Gina. So that's playing on Inspector Gregson's mind too, is it? Anyway, I haven't mentioned any of this to Gina, so don't go blabbing, you hear me? No, of course not. That lucky guy in 2020. Gregson is a good guy. I gotta keep the Dive and Diva safe and sound till it's all over, at least. Oh, does she now notice us? Oi! Did you just call me a bloomin' Dive and Diva again? So you heard that, did ya? Oh, it's on PSN now? But why? That game's not even a real game. Right, well, any question about the scene, you can put him to Capital Detective Diva there. Alright, you heard the boss. Inspector Lestrat's in charge here now. I suppose I better keep my word and not mention anything about Paris. So, Gina, you got a new dog, have you? There he is! Oh, he's so cute! Isn't he great? Oh, Toby! It's Toby! How delightful, he's absolutely adorable. Yes, the dog does seem lovely. But it's not the not-so-lovely Inspector Gregson that's playing on my mind, to be honest. He's a little Toby! Can I talk about the dog? Toby! Where'd you find that little mutt then, Gina? Ryunosuke does not seem like a dog person. He's thinking of Gregson, calls him just a mutt. Oi, don't be so flamin' rude, Odo. Slight overreaction, don't you think? He ain't no mutt, alright. Toby's, how'd they put it? When she looks at him and he looks at her, though. Oh yeah, a bona fide detective. Sorry? Look at that, is so cute. That's such a cute frame. That is so cute. I've given a proper title and everything. It's Chief Inspector Toby to you. More senior than Inspector Gregson, is he? Chief Inspector. Oh, so he's a police dog, is he? The police recruit dogs now? I've heard that they're already being used officially in Germany as part of their city policing. I know she calls them Odo. They're used for chasing criminals and such like. They have a wonderful sense of smell after all. I have a fairly good sense of smell myself as it happens. Ryunosuke sounds jealous. Tell undergarments I've been freshly laundered from undergarments that haven't. He said Chief Inspector! That's nothing compared to this fella, Odo. He's so cute, look at his little tail! His TMI. oh, really? Oh, according to what the boss said. Oh, look at him! Once Toby gets a good whiff of your drawers, he could chase— oh! He spoke! He could chase the scent to the other side of the world. What? To the other side of the world? He can swim? Mr. Naruhodo, I think he may have missed the point by rather a wide margin. Give him a treat! Take your greedy! Take your greenie, stupid dog. Alright, Oliver, come on. If Toby's not gonna take the greenie, I know you heard the bag. She taught Toby to pickpocket. Good boy. Good Toby pickpockets. Oliver! He missed his chance. I'm telling you, Odo— I speaks! I'm telling you, Odo, there's gonna be more and more dogs doing their bit for the police in future. Yes, I agree. Right, one of these days they'll be barking orders at us lot, not the other way around. Oh dear, sorry Gina, I don't think I agree with your vision quite that much. Well anyway, whatever you think about it, that Toby here's Britain's first police dog. Yeah, Toby after Tobias Gregson. That's so freaking cute. I found him down the east end the other day. Someone had just chucked him out on the street. Oh, Toby. There you go. I knew she lifted him from somewhere. Oh, Gina, you're such a kind-hearted soul, aren't you? To children and to animals. Oh my god. Toby and Gina. Toby, Tobias, and Gina. I hate those people too, but it's okay. He's with Gina now. Gina. We were actually hoping we could investigate the scene again. Yeah, alright. If it's around here, you can do what you like. Oh, that's alright, is it? She's got Toby. His little paws. I'm gonna be playing with my new friend here. Ah, yes, Toby. Woof. Toby has dialogue. The machine that exploded must be at the top of those stairs, I presume? I haven't actually seen it yet, so if you don't mind. Sorry you can't go up there, Suze. Oh. It's like I told Odo yesterday. Even I ain't allowed near that wreck. What's it called again? The reason we ain't supposed to touch it? The special dispensation for the Scientific Equipment Act. Dispensation. This is such a fucking awful name. The Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act. Shorten it. I know, right, Pimp? It's like just like the last, it's like the final straw. It's like we love this game, and then they just keep adding. SIDC. Just call it SDC something. San Diego Sea. The Forensic Investigation Team? That's the one, yeah? Isn't it the case the special dispensation has been lifted? Not to be confused with SDC, but call it SDC. You're still supposed to get permission from some bigwig or other, as far as I know. What was his name again? Lord Strongheart? Not sure that's quite right, but I think you mean Lord Strongheart, perhaps? That's the one, yeah. Apparently he's always watching the time or something. That sounds like him. So without his express permission, we can't investigate on the stage. I feel like I find reasons more and more to not trust Strongheart. I don't know. I've never really liked him from the beginning. And just like, it was great, weren't it? I had a right laugh. It was a new one on me that, you know, being in court and not spending the whole time worrying about, I'm about to be found out. You did keep an awful lot of secrets in all your previous court appearances, didn't you? Yeah, he's always been off-putting and suspicious. And now I'm convinced he's actually the Reaper. So, and things aren't helping. Hi, Pac-Man. Yeah, and Odo's made things art for me every single time and all. Just doing my job, Gina. But watching someone else get in the neck is a lot of fun, actually. It was amazing when you showed that dodgy experiment was a total fix. Pac-Man, Gina has a dog! His name's Toby! The dodgy professor, as you put it, Gina, is Mr. Naruhodo's client? Yes, I'm starting to wish he wasn't, though. It's the boss I feel sorry for, sent off to do the impossible. What do you mean? He's supposed to arrest that other cove, ain't he? And it's time for tomorrow and all. You know, the dodgy engineer. What's his name again? Mr. Drebber, you mean? Enoch Drebber? That's the one, yeah. So the police are looking for this mysterious man with the black monocle. I guess they would be. It's putting too much on the boss, if you ask me. He says it's giving him gut ache. Oh dear, but I do wonder if that is it actually from all the fried food. Hey, I'm about to have some fried food. The engineer's whereabouts. So Scotland Yard are trying to track down Mr. Enoch Drebber. I wonder if they've had any luck. He's real funny looking, got two eyes what don't match. Still a glimpse of a picture of him earlier. I mean, I didn't actually pinch it or nothing. The old devil's got it. Sorry, who? You know, that Scowlin' Reaper what's always glugging down glasses that blood red plunk. Zeeks? Ah, Lord Van Zeeks. He always had it for me, that cove. Don't know what he's always scowling about, mind. Always scowling. Probably would have been a good boss as it goes. She'd rather be the Reaper's apprentice than a detective's trainee. Dude, that'd be sick. Her and Zeke's working together. The way I see it. The choice is between a chip-guzzling detective and a chalice-glugging demigod. Everyone's just calling him out as drinking now, I know. I feel like we started that, but like the game's aware. She knows he's an alcoholic, yeah. You're equally badly off with both. I suppose you're right. I didn't thought of it like that. Glad we put that one to bed. Anyway, the point is everyone at the yard's dead set on finding the fishy engineer. But there don't seem to be no clues to go on, so they're stuck. There's nothing that can lead us to Drebber at all? Oh! Oh, isn't there? Here, what do you think about this, Gina? About this, Gina? What does this feel? Yeah, I am still learning me letters at the moment. I only know A to E, so if it ain't too much bleeding trouble. Actually, Gene, it's the back of the card that's important. I did this. How come? There's just a dirty old smudge on the back, that's all. What happened is that there is no abandoned trailer. And there still isn't. And I forgot she can't read. She can't even count. Which I realized was important yesterday. Turns out this very high quality French machine oil has a very particular scent, apparently. You don't say. Let's have a whiff, then. You sure? I don't smell nothing. Get Toby on the case. No, we didn't mean you should smell it. Oh, right. You mean Toby. Toby, sniff the machine oil. Don't get high or anything. I know Gregson's teacher. Gregson and her and Gina are such a nice duo. Team Frieza? Sniff the machine oil, but don't get high. Yeah, Toby, and good luck. His sense of smell is so good, he can't track people over the oceans, can he? Professor Hair, yeah, that was a good one, Tenzo. Professor Hairbrain informs us the oil is unique to Mr. Drebber's workshop. Woof. Sniff it! Look at him! Oh, he's sniffing! I think he's picked up a scent. So you mean if he follows the scent to this oil, Toby could lead us to that dodgy Co's workshop? Toby's on the case. Toby's better than any of us. That's right, that's exactly what we were hoping. Alright then, we'll give it a go. I'll just borrow that. Well, wait, when did you? Once a pickpocket. I can lead everyone to the Drebber's workshop. Dude, I bet we're gonna go to Drebber's workshop and Sholmes is already gonna be there. It's like, what took you guys so long? I'll be the boss's boss before next week. This is so cute! Oh yes, Gina. I'm sure you'll be promoted. Poor Gregson. Alright, let's go! Can we go? Did you find something? Can we go to the Sholmes suite? Can we go? What happens if we go up? She's just gonna yell at us. Yes, please, I love fish and chips. I suppose we need special permission. Yeah, where is he? Did he go back up? Made her sad. How he's so cute, I know. God, I can't believe the Great Exhibition was built up so much in the first game. Now we're actually here. Ba-na-na-na. Gods are benevolent. Okay, I think I've inspected everything here. Yeah, we can't go up yet without Gregson. But I can't, it's not like I can talk to him. Here, what if I just leave? Oh wait, do we even still have the... Because she took it, right? Yeah, we don't have it. So where's Gregson then? Gina can get up there. Alright, there's still nothing here. Just waiting for Sholmes to be here. He's gonna show up. Can I not go there? Wait, where's... Where's Gregson, though? You have permission from Strongheart. Oh, Strongheart! Yes, you're right. I forgot about that, I'm sorry. There he is. Who's that? That's like a Sailor Moon enemy hairstyle. Who's standing beside Lord Strongheart? I wonder, I've never seen her before. Who is that? Who is that? Ah, the young champion of the court. You had some success this morning, I understand. And you have thrown the entire government into disarray as a result. Oh. You mean because of Professor Hairbrain's experiment? Oh yeah, I forgot my Sailor Moon cards. Next time. Sham science being demonstrated at London's Great Exhibition. Country's been made to look... What if that's Enoch Drebber? She's actually a female. The country's been made to look foolish, and now politicians are scrabbling to rest. Lord Van Zeeks is in the Whitehall as we speak, giving an emergency briefing. Oh dear, I didn't mean to cause any trouble. None of that is your responsibility. The government is entirely to blame for having been taken in. Before I go abandoned on you, it's always next time. Check back soon! It's Kazuma. He's her now? Scrap metal. Oh, there she is. Until later then, Lord Strongheart. Who are you? Why are you 8 feet tall? Yes, thank you. Who is that? I must know her name. Who is that? That was Dr. Courtney Sith, Scotland Yard's esteemed chief coroner. Also known as Alex Wesker. Yeah, she did look like Alex. Or had that energy. Alright, so we got... She's the coroner? So why were you talking to the coroner? She's leading it? Yeah, and you guys had a little whisper session. I don't trust you, or anybody you speak to. She was just delivering her report about the victim, in fact. Do we know her name? I don't remember if we've heard it before. Found the outcome of the trial earlier. I asked the coroner's office to reevaluate its findings. I don't have time to tell you what she concluded. You want to know, you'll have to ask her directly. You can find her in the forensics lab. Now, what were you here to see me about? I can give you...
7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
So he's not running quite so spectacularly late anymore. Imagine if Wesker said 7 minutes and 39 seconds is all I have to play with you. I don't remember the name Courtney. They mentioned it. He is obsessed. Alright, let's go. Let's go to the lab. Where is it? Forensics lab. Oh my god, we're gonna meet Courtney. This is a Resident Evil room for sure. I believe this is it, Dr. Sith's laboratory. And you knew, Shake. That chemical smell really assaults the nose, and there's plenty to assault the eyes in here too. Yeah, no kidding. There's freaking so many weapons. It looks as though Doctor isn't here. But we're here now, so we may as well do some sightseeing, don't you think? Yes. God, this place has so much shit in it. This is where she created the T-virus. She's creating whatever happens in Revelations 2. Whatever the fear virus, whatever it was. That looks like an owl and a crow up there. I know, and they haven't even twitched since we came in here. I mean, I was gonna say, they're probably taxidermy. Sightseeing, by the way. T phobos. The fear virus. Black music's scary. I feel like I'm gonna get jump scared. What the fuck? It just auto-saved. Oh my god. What? Whenever you autosave, whenever a game autosaves, like you don't expect it to be a good reason. I suppose this is Dr. Sith's desk. I would not like to work in a place like this. She's gonna angrily swing a scalpel at us. She starts shrieking, "Get out of my lab!" It's very tidy though, isn't it, Mr. Naruhodo? Imagine how efficiently she must work. Lighting is poor, which is bad for the eyes, and the chemical smell can't be good for you. Not to mention the skeleton watching over you as you work, which is definitely bad for the nerves. Well, yes, those are valid concerns, I suppose. I can just about cope with a one-eyed Dharma doll watching over me, but that's all. No, it's pretty tidy, except for the blood here. There's bound to be blood, you know? You know what I'm saying? It's a bunch of... I'm covering it, but look at the tools that are over there. Oh, is it Sith or Scythe? Oh, it might be... I don't know. Maybe Scythe. Scythe-y. Super phonetically. A table and a set of sharp tools. When you consider each in isolation, all looks quite innocent. So why is that when you put them side by side, they seem so horribly disturbing? Might be best not to ponder it too deeply. City. It's she, like, in FF7. Is my food almost here? Still preparing? Wait, what?
Hello!
Oh, it got delivered? When? Oh, it just got delivered now, I guess. What the fuck? That was weird. Like it- Thank you, Angrius, for the gift sub! No, it just kind of like showed up. Like, my app wasn't updating about when it got picked up. So I actually have no idea when it actually delivered. I just checked my app now. Alright, one sec. Oh my god, you guys. Black napkins? This is my place. That's too fancy for me, but damn. Get food in time for the jump scare. Okay, wait. Black fancy napkins. And a pattern napkin inside the little plastic fork. Thanks, Shay. Yeah, I love this one. The kind of wash and reuse. They feel like cheap ones. They just happen to be black. The chips look good. The fish. Hell yeah. Oh, it's coleslaw! Oliver, get out of here! That's $17. No, I haven't done that. I just... Frickin' Gregson is being transferred to France, so... In his honor, I'm eating fish and chips. Alright, this is what it looks like. 2 things of fish and a whole bunch of chips. Ah! Oliver! You okay? The lid of my coleslaw hit him. I mean, fish and chips are usually really expensive here. Now roll it in newspaper. It's way too seasoned to roll it in newspaper. Mmm. It's pretty good. I got fish and chips. Look how seasoned these are. Look at this shit. Not just regular fries. Yeah, hold them in a napkin instead of a newspaper. Play his theme. I feel like I have it in my head. Alright. I'm just waiting for the jump scare to happen before I actually... Oh. Oh, the brains? Those large jars seem to have pale things floating around inside them. I suppose they're fruit liquors or something, or like pickled umeboshi plums we make back home. Father had jars like that in his laboratory as well. Oh my god, her father had brains? I expect they're human organs in a preserving solution, probably as examples of some rare medical condition. Miss Susato, there are some things in the world that it's perfectly fine never to know about, ever. Oh, so as I said, I'm sure they're fruit liquors or umeboshi, aren't they? Of course! They're so freaking cute, oh my god. I don't have a mouthful of food when a jump scare happens, I'm gonna just choke on my food. Salt and pepper shakers. God, Ryu's so simple. I love him. Oh yes, and they actually say salt and pepper on them. Doctor probably spends a lot of time in this room, I suppose. Perhaps she has meals here sometimes. Life goes on, even when you're surrounded by death. Alright, we have inspected the skeleton man. Well, look at this! What a magnificent display case. Alright, it's time we try the fish. Hold on. Been eating the fries, but this fish is just asking for my attention. Mm-hmm. Mmm. It's actually really good, not like overly greasy. But if it's not greasy, is it even fish and chips? The cherry wood has been polished to a high sheen, and the intricate carving is a joy to behold. Western cabinets makers really are very skilled, aren't they? It is still warm. Look how big these boys are. They're like they're like burritos. Means I won't finish the case today. I might still. I know this one's longer, but we'll see. Miss Susato, can't you tell I'm trying very hard to avoid talking about the terrifying contents of the case? It's how I cope. I'll be sure to remember that from now on. He's so sensitive. Really just does not want to talk about any of this. Okay, there's nothing else here. I believe. Yeah, if if there's like a cliffhanger or anything, you bet your ass I'll keep playing. So hopefully. Okay, I think we've looked at everything. So there's nothing else here though, and we don't have evidence. God, anytime I see this in particular, like a jar on a table, it just like, I get a flashback to Arkham Asylum, and you have to like scan the King Shark jar for like, what is it? It's the Riddler mini game, you solve riddles. Just like, anytime I see that, my mind just immediately goes to that scene in asylum. I did investigate the desk. Oh, I did it! So, oh my god, look at this! I investigated the desk, but not the book. Oh my god. Alright, thanks. Look at this big, thick book here, which I thought was part of the desk. It appears to be an accounting ledger. Oliver, you're gonna unplug my controller. Stop. Thank you. It's a record of the forensic investigation team's spending, I think. I do read books. He was like tangled in my cord. Oh? What is it? It's clear the team purchases various equipment and supplies on a monthly basis, but... Well, one entry seems rather strange. Really? In what way? See, it's still on the cord. They're buying 500 scalpels every month? 500? Okay, that seems excessive. 500? They must be working really hard on dissecting corpses. I don't know. Judicial autopsies are only carried out in certain special circumstances. Hi, Oliver. And scalpel blades can be sharpened, too. It does seem a bit strange, you're right. 500 scalpels a month. What could they possibly be using all them for? What are you doing? Ah! Ooh, her theme. Sorry, we had something we wanted to ask you, but you weren't here, so... I have to be overly dramatic with her. So you thought you'd snoop around? That's acceptable to you people from the East, is it? Well, what do you want? Lord Strongheart told us, you see. That it was you who examined the victim's body. Mr. Asmon's body, I mean. So we came to ask you about your findings. On Lord Strongheart's advice. Oh no, she's hot. She's got snake. Oh, she does. Ouroboros? Not quite, it's a circle, but still. Very well. If the Lord Chief Justice has given his consent, I'll tell you what our investigation reveals. But when we're done, you must leave immediately. I like her Sephiroth hair. She's so cool. Yeah, I really like her design. Hi, Oliver. I want her face and her hair. Girl boss in 19th century? Oh, that's true. And she's mega tall. The concept art shows those things in her hair and large needles, and she wraps her hair around them. Oh god. That's a little fucked up. I wanna see it. So, you want to know what the forensic investigation team determined from its examination of the scene? The victim, Mr. Odi Asmon, who disappeared from the experimentation stage amid an explosion. And the Mr. Asmon who appeared moments later partway up the Crystal Tower. She's got, like, no color. We're without question one and the same person. That is the team's conclusion. She's so intense. But that can't be right! If it was an elaborate trick, we can only speculate about how it was carried out. Let's see. She turned him into a vampire. Let's see. If two people who looked very similar to each other were involved. Yeah, did he have a twin? They could have made it appear as if one single person had switched places, couldn't they? Prestige. Very true, but sadly in this instance, that was not the case. The man who disappeared and the man who subsequently reappeared was the same person. The fingerprints at the scene make that quite evident. So twins. Ah, fingerprints. They're not yet officially recognized as forensic evidence in the British justice system. That's kind of wild. Fingerprints are just validated for like last 100 years or so. Seems... I don't know. Supposed to have the same fingerprints. They don't! There goes my theory. But one day they will be used as investigative aid as a matter of course. Oh my, but that would mean that the instantaneous kinesis actually took place. So, where does that leave us? My team was tasked with investigating, not drawing conclusions. Instantaneous kinesis is impossible, and yet the body did move from one place to the other. This hasn't cleared anything up at all. It's made a whole thing even more of a mystery. What? Mama, what is this? What? Where did she spring from? Did she just call the doctor Mama? Who is this? This is a lawyer, dear. Is she like a science experiment? I like her design too. Oh, hello, nice to meet you. Oh, hello to meet you. Pleased to meet you. I'm pretty sure it didn't work. Mama. Yes. Can I cut this one up? We're in a horror game now. What? Ah! I've never seen inside an Eastern person before. I want to know what it looks like. Of course you can't. It's a live specimen. You can very well see. She's crazy. Boring. I think... Like Clock Killer. I just had a near-death experience. Oh my god. Oh dear, Mr. Naruhodo, you're as pale as a corpse. Let's leave before I'm mistaken for one. Or let's leave before he actually becomes one. Can I look at her daughter again? She's definitely an experiment. So, what are you doing at the moment, Doctor? Keeping a close eye on things, so no impertinent Easterners think they can look around my office. Are there such impertinent Easterners around? How terrible. Yes, you. Oh. She doesn't mince her words, Miss Susato. I think perhaps it's time we left. How dare you be mean to Susato? Alright, well, let's get the hell out of here. Can we talk to Mr. Chief Man? Oh, hey. Oh god, forgot I didn't talk to him. Oh yeah, how old is she? 39. Scotland Yard coroner, leader of the forensic investigative team, and one of Lord Strongheart's most trusted allies. Bohemian boy. Everyone's racist in this. Well, that's not true. Not everyone. Most people. A year ago, it's not even officially accepted. Like his fingerprints. Right, Bagel? Like, it must have been so easy to get away with crime. And recorded evidence wasn't really a thing. Guys, my fish is falling apart. Yeah, I can definitely see how people are sensitive to the racism in this. I mean, it's like of the time, I'm sure, and they're like a little playful with it, but I can definitely see people thinking it was overused. I dropped my fish in the tartar sauce, now it's covered. Too much tartar sauce. Plus, I mean, they're Japanese developers. If they wouldn't be okay with writing racism towards Japanese, then they wouldn't write it. So I think the Western audience being upset by it is kind of like probably it's a little virtue signally to me. Cause it's like, okay, but it's racism. It's written by Japanese people. And yeah, racism. Yeah, exactly. If it was full-on realistic racism, they'd be saying much worse things. And apparently, if you translate, like the fan translation was a bit more accurate, and it was way more aggressive. Because so in this translation, it's not as bad. So I can't imagine how much worse it was before. Yeah, it was very much spot on, right? So it's just like they made it less bad, and we think this is bad. Like, how bad is it in the actual Japanese version, written by Japanese people? You know, he inserts slurs when there were none. Oh, okay. Well, that's a little extreme then. Realistic, Zeeks would be saying worse things. Nipponese, like, what does that even translate to? I've never heard Nipponese before. It doesn't have slurs towards itself in its own language. Yeah, that makes sense. But they'd still have to... Can they still, like, play around with, like, words? And, like, make stuff up? Because Nipponese is a made-up word. So that's what I mean. Like, it's not technically a slur, but it is... along the lines of that. Wait, Nipponese? I know Nippon is Japan. I've never heard Nipponese referred to a Japanese person. Because that's mixing Japanese and English, isn't it? It's an old word? I see. It's teaching me so many words. I dropped it in the tartar sauce again. Oh my god. You should not be eating fish and chips with a fork. I just don't want to keep getting my controller greasy. Wait, her dad? Oh, nice. He's gonna be here in the beginning of next month. Her dad's gonna be here? Wait, are you acquainted? With Professor Mikitoba, I mean. It was many years ago now, but yes, I remember Dr. Mikitoba very well. They know each other. Oh my god. How do you know him? I still don't trust this man. From Applebee's, not quite. If my memory serves, it was some 15 years ago now that your father came to Britain as a visiting student. It was the year I was born, so yes, 16 years in fact. Mikitoba was a young practitioner of forensic science, and Jigoku accompanied him as a young, promising judge. The punctilious punctiliousness and politeness. I know that's supposed to be like punctual, right? But that word escapes me. The Japanese impress us greatly. Not that I wish to imply impoliteness or carelessness on your part anyway. Yeah, sure. Yeah, he was homies with Wilson as well, apparently. Homies. I didn't think that you were. Dr. Mikitoba studied forensics at one of London's large hospitals. St. Sinners, if I'm not mistaken. Dr. Sith was also there, then, as it happens. Then Dr. Sith knows my father, does she? Is it supposed to be Sith or Scythe? I actually don't know. Either way, it's a silent E, but what does that mean for the I? I doubt their paths crossed regularly, but I have no doubt they've seen each other superficially. After all, Dr. Mikitoba was here studying his subject for some 6 years in total. 6 years! It's a long time to be studying abroad, isn't it? Whatever I want it to be. Ah, that's true. Scythe and the Reaper. That works. I'll call her Scythe. Thank you, alert for 4 months. That's like more than 3 months. It's almost 5 months even. Thank you. So he left his newly born daughter behind and went overseas for 6 whole years? That is a little weird. It was a rather turbulent time at home. Oh. Perhaps father wanted a reason to get away. What do you mean? Why? Why? Well, clearly something was going on at the time. Alright, let's talk about your boyfriend. I wanted to ask you about Lord Van Zeeks, actually. Hello, one dude. I heard that his older brother was killed some years ago by a mass murderer known as the Professor, who targeted nobles and royalty, is that right? You Japanese are a thorough lot. You've done your research well. Yes. And you could say it was that very incident that gave rise to the Reaper. What? Why? When his brother Clint Van Zeeks was murdered. God, this entire family has the coolest names. Clint Van Zeeks. Barrick Van Zeeks. It was just after young Barrick had graduated from the University of London and become a prosecutor. That was a fluke. I can't do it consistently. When obvious criminals who managed to evade conviction in court started disappearing. Yeah, where's Bubba Van Zeeks? Rumors quickly spread throughout the capital. Londoners started to say that wherever Barrick Van Zeeks went, the ghost of his dead brother wasn't far behind. Barry. Oh, Barry.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. So Lord Van Zeeks isn't the Reaper. It's the ghost of his brother? No, you dumbass. Ever since that time, you became a very aloof figure in London's legal circles. Oh yes, Lord Strongheart. Go ahead. It's about Professor Harebrain's experimental machine. I want to talk about Zeke some more. Toby Magoo. Oh. Goo. Bean Van Zeeks. Are you well versed in science then? Not in the slightest. In fact, you could say I was barely aware of the subject at all until recently. So optimistic. Well, the special dispensation legally preventing investigation of the machine is currently being annulled. Within a few hours, Dr. Scythe's team of forensic experts will begin their own investigation. But I suppose until then, there's no harm in looking at the wreckage as long as you touch nothing. Thank you. Being able to look at is better than nothing. And I'll be able to see it too. Your time is up. You'll have to excuse me now, I'm afraid. My next engagement calls. We're extremely sorry to have troubled you when you're so busy, my lord. I'm not. Fuck you. Fuck you, Strongheart. I have important matters to attend to in preparation for the symposium. You understand. Hey, we have permission. Gina, we were actually hoping we could investigate the scene again. Yeah, alright. If it's around here, you can do what you like. Oh, that's alright, is it? Well, a bit ago it wasn't. Did you find the place? You're playing with my new friend here. Ah, yes, Toby. What? Strongheart's definitely evil. I would be shocked if he wasn't. I got the permission, I got it! I already read this dialogue, too. There it is. We recently just been to see Lord Strongheart. You what? You met him? Cloud, Gina's back and she has a little dog! Well, Lord Strongheart was giving us permission to examine the scene as long as we touch nothing. She's always saying what? It really would be tragic. Alright then, there's the stairs. Off you go. Thank you, Gina. There it is! Look! Cloudwork, it's her dog! Right then, Odo, leave it to me. Sorry? We're gonna go after that dodgy engineer code right this minute. Oh, but hang on. Someone's supposed to be on guard duty here all the time. I'm afraid we can't help. We need to get on with our investigation as well, Gina. Oh, right. Oh, well, never mind. It ain't gonna be me what gets it in the neck. It'll be the boss. Poor, poor Gregson again. Ready, Toby? Get that oil scent, Avia. Come on then, boy. See you later. Good luck. Ideally before the dog swims across the channel to France. Let's not go to France. Yeah, careful, Gina. He's a psycho. Okay, where's Sholmes? What if he was just like sitting on top of that? Zeeks! Lord Van Zeeks? I'm having fish and chips, yes. So I think we're more or less done here, are we? Shall we, Mrs. Otto? No! He's such a coward. He's not the Reaper. He's not the Reaper. We'll do well to keep our distance, I think. But we have permission to be here from the top. Perfectly well allowed to investigate this machine, as long as we don't touch anything. From the top, you mean Lord Strongheart? Dude, Ryu, you were just there. She could have been the center of the explosion here and it would have been her steel will. Very true. Hi, Zeeks! What are you doing here? Hello? Least approachable man in the world winner. 10 years in a row. What are you- him? Least approachable? Come on. Strongheart is way less approachable than him. Be strong, Mr. Naruhodo. Your country and your assistant stand firm behind you. Lord Van Zeeks? He's constantly just making the haha emote when he wants to talk to him. What? Well... Beautiful weather we're having, isn't it? I thought I was making it quite clear that I didn't want to be disturbed. Apparently, you Nipponese aren't equipped to read the signs. Oh, I read them. Susato made me talk to you! So, what are you doing here? Entry to this area is prohibited. Ah, well, the thing is... Lord Chief Justice Strongheart granted us permission to investigate. On the condition that we didn't disturb anything. And yet you've managed to disturb me. Ah! Never mind. State your business then. Come to think of it, there are quite a few things I'd like to ask Lord Van Zeeks about. Not least of which is that awful case, even though it's nothing to do- Yeah, ask him about his brother. Yo, Lobo. Ask away, Mr. Naruhodo. You won't know unless you try. Is one gonna be his brother? Oh my god, these- Let's talk about his brother who freaking- his death probably traumatized him. Let's bring up painful memories. Zeeks, will you ride the Ferris wheel with me? Yeah, okay, here we go. About your dead brother. This is not gonna go well. So, Clint. He did not like that. Oh my god, Ryu, run. Was the name of your older brother, I understand. Lord Van Zeeks. You deep buddy, as I always have to be on guard whenever you're around. So, you've been investigating me, have you? Oh, no, it's not like that. Oh, no. Well, alright, it is a bit like that. My older brother was also a prosecutor. He was the pride of the Van Zeeks family. But tragically, a vicious killer took him from us. Oh. The professor, you mean? He's laughing. Or chuckling darkly. I think we're gonna die. Ryu, run, please. Is something funny? That's the extent of what you've discovered, is it? I shouldn't be surprised. Sorry? There's more to it then? Lackluster work. It's very much your trademark, isn't it? You're too kind. Are you gonna tar all Nipponese with the same brush next? So tell me, what's your interest in that historic incident? Your brother, your dead brother? Just like, starts just vividly discussing details next. As it happens, Lord Van Zeeks, there's a rather curious case that's come to our attention. Oliver, what are you- Oliver, you are so stupid. I look over and he's sniffing the bag where the fish and chips came in. And as I started looking away, he started licking the bag. Oh, stop! God. Stop licking the bag. It's an empty bag. Stop! Alright, he stopped. He's so dumb. Anyway. Are you aware of the Madame Tuspel's Museum of Waxwork by any chance? I am, naturally. I believe that since last month I featured in one of the displays there for public scorn. No, not public scorn. Of course, the infamous Reaper of the Bailey would have to be exhibited, wouldn't he? I can still taste the essence of fish and chips. Well, a particular waxwork has been stolen from the place and held for ransom. A particular waxwork? Which? Wait, you mean? No, it didn't work, Toasty. Yes, it's the professor. Mr. Sholmes is investigating the case as we speak. Would you like to hang out with Mr. Sholmes? I was unaware of that. He's turned as white as a sheet. He's already white. Are the police trying to locate the engineer, Mr. Drebber, already? Surely that goes without saying. We're very keen to see him found as well. The trouble is, we don't have much to go on aside from the description of the man we heard in court earlier. Spock is still waiting. Oh, bless his heart. Bless his Canadian heart. I said, dude. Alright. I closed out of his stream. which according to Professor Hairbrain, was of a tall, thin gentleman who has straight white hair and wears a black monocle. Wait, straight white hair? Oh my god, it's definitely Courtney Scythe. She's actually... That's a man, man. So I was just wondering, I mean, I realize it's probably not possible, but, we'd very much appreciate any more clues you can give us. Got their website? They're delaying the patch? What? This is a fucking joke. Are you kidding me? There's nothing on their website. Their website's been the same for forever. There's nothing on it. Where are you getting this information? Just chatting. I mean, it's a fun topic to talk about, I guess. There's no red banner at the top. What site are you on? Toxic Bee is gonna return. You see it? What site are you guys on? Because it's not on mine. I even refreshed it. Oh, now I see it. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, I see. That was weird. I was on the page, I refreshed it, I didn't see anything, but the second I clicked on it on their Twitter, I see the red banner, but that says it's not secure. But then when I go to the secure version, there wasn't a red banner, but it's there now. That was weird. Okay, but that just says on their website, so they don't have a delay. They don't have a date for the delay. Alright, whatever. I don't care. Anyway, Susato-san really knows how to take the bull by the horns. Fine, why not? He's listening to Susato. That's Drebber? Or wait, who is that? Wait, is that Professor? Oh my god. I have a photograph of the man here from the investigation 10 years ago. I forgot who they said. Oh, he's pretty. Though it appears he already had the black monocle at the time. What? Oh no, nothing. I was just admiring. I was just surprised that you shared that with us. Fire Festival of the game? Oh, definitely. We all need the man's testimony in court tomorrow. Everyone in this game's so cool looking. British Majima. Which means we have to do everything we possibly can to track him down in that short time available. Let's call Sholmes! So why wouldn't I show you the photograph? Because you love me. What is it about Lord Van Zeeks? Sometimes I just can't work him out at all. The photo- okay, so it is Drebber. It's hard to make out, but he appears to be wearing a monocle with black glasses. So we just have to spot a man who looks like him. Enoch Drebber, hello, pretty man. So I guess it's not... Hey! Hey, guy in mask. Hey, Jill. Ah, the file requested for the trial tomorrow. Thank you. Are you alright? Who is this man, Mr. Naruhodo? It's Jill Valentine. Lord Van Zeek's apprentice, apparently. So I'm not the only one. Susato-san can see it too. Lord Van Zeeks, may we speak with your apprentice for a moment? With him? Why? It looks- oh my god, this is the coolest screen I've ever seen. Cause Zeeks looks cool. Kazuma-sama! Oh, is he gonna- oh, he stopped! Oh! Kazuma? Oh! It is a Bucky situation! Oh my god. Who the hell is Kazuma? I don't believe it! So he just doesn't remember? Your posture, your presence! It can only be. It's you, isn't it, Kazuma-sama? The prank is over! Well, he doesn't- I don't know if he knows the prank. I don't think he has his memories. Felt something strange the very first time I encountered this cloaked figure. As if I knew him somehow. Can he really be you, Kazuma? Say something! Don't let him leave! Wait! Ada, wait! Stop your dinner for this? So he's alive, so he... So how did he... So he just passed out? We thought he was dead? We knew it! Toasty, we knew it all along. We were true believers. Remember when I was like, oh, you're in denial, Kazuma's not dead, haha. I fucking knew. I just didn't know it was gonna end up like this. We brought him back! It's too late. No, run after him! What's going on here? Oh, do you not know? Your apprentice. No, I'm not in super denial. Suck it, unbelievers. What is your interest in my apprentice exactly? You act as if you know the man or something. Well, it's because I do, Zeeks. Since when has he been in your care? I don't recall you having an apprentice before I left Britain 6 months ago. Lord Strongheart introduced him to me about 3 months ago now. With instructions to mentor him as a prosecutor. I predicted his death in my first 5 minutes and I called the fake death. No. All my predictions are right then. You said it was too late, you're fully off the... No, I'm on the Sholmes Express. Sholmes is my waifu. But I still love Kazuma. He's a great character. And this? He's back? Conspiracy mode. I mean, it paid off in the end. I didn't have to go through the stages of grief. There was no grief. Haha, suckers. But he didn't tell you why, did he? The man appears to be suffering from amnesia. He's forgotten every last detail about himself. He has amnesia? Tomorrow he will appear in court at my side. What? He's to serve as my judicial assistant on Lord Strongheart's orders. Strongheart is up to something. Did he? Because I don't understand how... Oh my god, I don't understand. Like, how could he know Kazuma died on the ship unless he, like, faked it? Which means Pavlova would be on it? Unless they saw he passed out and they were just like, this is a perfect opportunity to fake his death. Like, he just saw an opportunity and then he got him... I don't know. This doesn't make sense. I wear the pants in the relationship, yes. My male hair are my waifus. He's protecting everyone. Oh, Mama Zeeks. He'll be in court with us? As a prosecutor? Now then, unless I'm much mistaken, I believe this conversation has run its course. All I saw was delayed. I was there. Welcome back, pimp. Wait, when did you leave? How long ago? Pimp, like a few minutes ago? Did you see? The apprentice? Oh my god, see what? Oh my god, Pigeon's here too. Okay, so okay, oh my god. So the apprentice showed up next to Zeke's, and as he was walking away, Susato's like, Kazuma-sama! And he turned around and he's just like, Kazuma? Like he forgot, he doesn't have, and he has amnesia basically. Oh my god. You already knew? But he has amnesia! We already figured that. But it's like a Bucky situation, and I'm so happy. You called it. It's just nice to have that confirmation in the game. I'm just excited. I love what's happening right now. And he's gonna be in court with us tomorrow. When Susato-san called out like that, it really seemed to hit a nerve. He's alive! When she called out Kazuma-sama. Oh, she's crying. I can't end the conversation here, Zeeks. How the hell can I do my job now when I know Kazuma's alive? I hope he's gonna take back my headband and sword. Good. I hope he does. I like how I'm investigating with the cellos in the background. Like, I can't pay attention to what I'm reading right now. There could be valuable evidence, though. Oh my god, Susato, how are you exhilarated right now? I kind of just want to see if there was... Evidence. Well, we saw a photo of the body, yeah, but like we saw Sholmes. Okay, I'm sad. I'm scared that Sholmes might be in on it because Sholmes is the one who's declared him dead, right? It is Sholmes that we're talking about, to be fair. But he's the one who saw it, who found it, or decided it was dead. But then what do they do with the body? Was somebody on the SS Borea like involved with it all? Is it Hosonaga? It's pretty oblivious. You're right? Take that bedpost, yeah. Bedpost can't take Kazuma away from us. I know you've seen this around my arm before, but what is it exactly? It's the mark of a defense lawyer, in Japan at least. But what's your reason for showing it to a British prosecutor? Oh well, I don't really know. I can understand at least. There's merit in reminding yourself of who helped become- I like to think he's literally just like... Look at my armband. You're upset you missed that? I think you left like right before it happened. I mean, I didn't accuse Sholmes of a wrong deduction. He's perfect and I love him. He's so smart. Oh. But that's a personal matter, something you may want to keep close at all times, not something to flaunt. Aww. No, I suppose not. Thank you for understanding. That was sweet. Yeah, so Van Zieks has Kazuma as his apprentice. Strongheart, he said 3 months ago, Strongheart brought Kazuma to Van Zieks and said that he's now his apprentice, aka boyfriends. So there's so much going on. Oh my god, and Pigeon, Gina has a little dog. It's so cute. I'm smiling so much. I'm just so happy. I love this game. They're boyfriends, yes. You'll leave and never come back. No, don't. This is where it gets real, right? Look, apprentice boyfriends, there's not much of a difference. This is so much more exciting than Abandoned. Look, even the cellos are going in. Abandoned doesn't have cellos, does it? This wasn't here yesterday. Oh, it wasn't? Wait, the cage wasn't there yesterday? All right, grab that. Let's bring it as evidence. We'll carry it with us. Yeah, and there's the Dead by Daylight killer and the bird mask at the coroners. It's like, it feels like a Resident Evil family. Like, it could be Miranda and Eva. Better copy Zeke's with the wine, or I'll be mad. I can't wait to see Kazuma and Core. Like, is he gonna have new animations? Is he gonna speak? To see, because everyone yelled at me in chat. I'm sorry. No, I don't. We're not yelling at you. I was just so excited. You worried this case was gonna be boring? See, people kept saying this one's really long, so I was just like, oh, well, there must be a reason for that. Because there's like 4 or 5 subplots just being interwoven. He made him a wino. Oh. That's why he doesn't have a memory. He's just drunk. He's drunk as well. Kazuma? Are you drunk? Are we gonna take a photo of it? Okay. Wooden cage. Cage with the victim inside. Yeah, okay. So that's here again. That wasn't there yesterday. That's weird. The cello stopped. You already met that masked man, haven't you, Mr. Naruhodo? No, this is still the Albert case. No, Pimp, you don't mean it! I'm starting to remember. No, take another drink. Like, rushes to his aid. That's what all the wine barrels are for. Yes, yesterday, in fact, at Lord Van Zeek's office. I see. Oh my god, it's such a reunion, I just realized, because Susada's back. And if Kazuma-sama really is alive, it means that Mr. Sholmes lied to us. No, he would never! No! I know. We're gonna need to speak to him about that. How dare they call him a liar? You're going to have to leave now. The forensic investigation team are due to arrive shortly. They find you here, it will cause problems. What sort of problems? I can't even sit in my chair. I'm just like so fidgety. Foreign affairs problem. Well, we could do without that. All right, we'll be on our way. You leave Sholmes out of this. I still have to eat half of my fish. Sure, Gina and little Toby won't let us down. Now then, do you think we ought to try to speak with Mr. Sholmes at this point? We have things to discuss, and I'm dying to meet him again after all these months. Yeah, seriously. Yes, it's quite possible he might know something useful. You're right. We have to find about Madame Tuspils. He's supposed to be working with the temporary waxwork exhibit. Case on hold. It's on hold so we can investigate more, basically. He didn't lie. He's just mistaken, that's all. Oh, we're back here. Here we are again at the House of Horrors. I'm afraid I haven't got used to the place yet. So I like to turn on my heel and go straight home via the confectionery, of course. Did she find him? What's the matter? Look, Mr. Naruhodo, look at that waxwork! I'm quite sure it wasn't there before. There he is! Looks exactly like Mr. Sholmes down to the very last detail. Aha! What is it? Oh, sorry. I think you'll find him. That's a temporary waxwork himself. Kick him in the shin. Oh, he has to explain himself first. Ah, the friend of my dedicated employee. Oh yes, hello again. It's Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I know the pose. Like, it's seriously like be a statue 101. Just literally just like raise an arm. Or like Lucy when she was like this as a mannequin. I must say, I'm quite spellbound by the great detective. He is a marvel. My precious waxwork was already back where it belongs. You don't mean... I knew it, Cloud. As soon as she came on screen, I'm like, where's the Cloud mark reaction? She is the owner of this establishment, and she's 26, so you're in the clear. But yes, the mystery's solved already. Wow, Mr. Sholmes can really engage his brain when he's hungry enough. Back off, lady, he's ours. I know, right? So impressed with himself, he's ignoring one being attacked by Jack the Ripper. He's gotta be convincing. As you can see, he has returned to his habitual duties. Yes. His habitual duties? Allures. Do not disturb, Poor Susato-san, she looks very perplexed. Let's go back to him. Yes. Yes. Sholmes, get off there! You have a lot of explaining to do. We really do need to speak with Mr. Sholmes, and I am longing to say hello again. But where is he? I think you might find that he's quite nearby, actually. Yo, we can see the whole animation now from far away. Look at those moves. Look at his footwork. Oh, what do you... Hey! Indeed, my fellows, it is I. Best animation. The world famous great detective in waxwork, Herlock Sholmes. Love you. This music's fading. Oh my god, what? Did she just do a Susato takedown on him? Susato! He was ready to box and so she... That was... Oh no. My most humble apology. He was so excited to say hi to her too, and then she just Susato takedown him. I thought I'd died and gone to eternal paradise for a moment via London. My dear madam. Allow me to make amends by offering you a tasty free deduction at some point. As long as it's not of questionable street food quality. Give Virgil that stance of Beowulf. Yo! Somebody bought it, please. I don't understand. Why are you working as a waxwork here, Mr. Sholmes? Merely a secret identity, you understand, though the case is largely solved now. Largely solved? We're talking about the waxwork abduction, I presume. Oh, she just fainted? Okay, well my headcanon is she assaulted him because it's funnier. He's just sad. Indeed we are, my good fellow. As I predicted, it was as easy as proverbial pie. Ah. Yeah, with the pie. Though I confess, I'm yet to partake of a pie, proverbial or otherwise. Or any food so far today, for that matter. Is he really starving that bad? Oh, do you want some fries? That stomach rumble echoed around the whole museum. So how'd you manage to solve it so quickly? Ah, well, do you remember I said it was largely solved? Anyway, I simply negotiate with the culprit. Are you familiar with the so-called telephone? Oh, yes. It's the most modern invention. Allowing you to hold a conversation with people far away. Wait till they hear about Discord. In Japan, only the imperial capital and a handful of other cities are connected as yet. This morning, a telephone call was received here from the perpetrator of the abduction. As such, I was able to negotiate terms, and in the end, the waxwork was returned. Oh, was it? That's amazing. Bring the harem snacks. Do you want fish and chips? Do you want coleslaw? Maybe he wants a pickle. I got a pickle. What does he want? Speaking of, here, I'm gonna eat because I'm hungry. Oh. Doing great. Just between you and I. It would appear the culprit had always intended to return the stolen waxwork in any event. Oh, but I thought whoever was responsible had demanded a ransom, no? Yes, I think perhaps the ransom demand was necessary to avoid unwanted suspicion regarding the true motive. But does that not mean her negotiating was entirely unnecessary? She's just destroying him! A fact that I must ask you to keep from Madame Tuspel's at all costs. A hungry young Iris awaits my return at Baker Street, after all. Aww. Poor Iris. Now then, do I sense that you have some business with this great waxwork? I have some business with you, alright. I don't know if I'm ready for this. Alright, we'll save the Cosmo one for last. We're in the process of trying to track somebody down. Oh? Yes, a man by the name of Enoch Drebber. He's the swindler who duped Professor Hairbrain, and the engineer who built the kinesis machine. Get on with it! A swindler and an engineer. Quite the modern man. He also seems to be conjuring of sorts too, with considerable knowledge of stage magic. Really need to locate him before the trial resumes tomorrow morning. But we have so few clues to go on, that's the trouble. Do you have any good ideas? I have no data yet. It is a capital mistake to have good ideas before one has data. If I knew something of the man's appearance, at least, I may be in a better position to help. Well, you're in luck! Fortunately for you, however, I have little to occupy myself and little to fill my stomach. As soon as you find any clue, no matter how small, I shall gladly give you my thoughts on it. Well, you're in luck, because I happen to have a photo of him right here. Here, let's talk about this first. Mr. Sholmes, did you lie to us? I'm not ready. I'm not ready. My dear Mr. Naruhodo, stay that piercing stare. What is this about? Last winter, when we were first on our way to Britain aboard the steamship. Your words were very clear. So then, let us unravel this mystery and discover what events led to this curious murder. You told us that it was murder, and you examined Kazuma-sama's body. Indeed. And wherein lies the problem? He's not dead! We met him earlier today, the victim, Kazuma Asogi. You're quite sure? He was wearing some sort... See, I trust Sholmes. I don't think he knew. He was wearing some sort of mask and was apparently suffering from amnesia. But yes, I'm quite sure it was Kazuma-sama. Oh, Strongheart's definitely behind it, Pimp. I'm convinced. What about Sholmes? You must have known at the time, Mr. Sholmes, that he wasn't actually dead. Well, I can only assume I was swept up in the murderous atmosphere at the moment. But the fellow wasn't dead at all? Ha Priceless. I don't suppose that performance would pass muster, would it, Mr. Naruhodo? I could believe that the crewman present at the time made a mistake, but not you, Mr. Sholmes. Really? Not Mr. Sholmes? Really? I will now tell you something of the first importance, my dear fellow. Great detectives are wont to lie. It will serve you well to remember that. Okay, please, Mr. Sholmes. Tomorrow in court, you will find yourselves on the threshold of a very great mystery. For now, I'm afraid that is all I can say. He knows something! What do you know? This does make him sus, but I love him anyway. I don't trust my own husband. So the bedpost didn't snap as I killed, but it showed reset his brain apparently. Well, I don't know what happened between then and like 3 months later. But it was like a 3-month window before he showed up to Strongheart apparently. So, or like maybe even more than that. So, yeah, I don't know. Like he probably had amnesia, but how did he get to Strongheart? Did he know? Did Strongheart know? What is he hiding? Kazuma's super soldier? He's Bucky. I still love you. I can't be mad at you. Look at him. Mr. Sholmes, would you cast your eyes over this photographic print? It's of Mr. Enoch Drebber, the face of the engineer we seek. Well, all Englishmen look broadly the same, of course, so looking at the photograph won't be particularly instructive. Are you alright, Mr. Sholmes? Oh my god, are you suspicious on 2 counts? Is that your boyfriend? Hey, wait a minute. Ah, yes, forgive me. Very interesting, this. Very interesting indeed. He knows him! What's wrong, Mr. Sholmes? You've turned quite pale all of a sudden. Oh wait, we have the mystery of the Baskervilles. We have this. And then we have Kazuma. Sholmes, please. I have a suggestion, Mr. Naruhodo. Will you indulge me? Oh, well, what is it? As I explained to you when you arrived, the missing waxwork has been returned. And I personally reinstalled it in the exhibit from which it was taken, behind those thick curtains. Oh yes, the professor exhibit, isn't it? Would you like to see it? For a mere 5 shillings? That's the special, one-time only price, you understand. What? The opportunity won't come again, I might add. Would you like to see the fruits of my labor? He's derailing the question, and he's asking me for money. Just give him money, the poor man's starving. Oh, well, we do have a rather pressing investigation to carry out. Perhaps we could postpone? The price is a very reasonable 5 shillings. I think you'll find it well worth it. Oh, this game is so good. Guy's theme kicking in. So funny. Are you being quite serious, Mr. Sholmes? Surely you need only look at my expression to ascertain if this is seriousness or silliness. I can never tell with you. Very well. It couldn't hurt. Here's your 5 shillings. Gratefully received. I'm gonna start saying that. Gratefully received. So the special exhibit awaits behind the curtain. I invite you to peruse it at your leisure. Peace out. It is a Blink 182 shirt. Well, the money's been spent, so let's go and see the special exhibit. His excuse is that they just lie. I don't... But that, oh my god, he knows so much. His theme is so good, and honestly, like, whoever came up with the musical cues for this game did a perfect job. Like, the music hits, like, it's part of a comedy act. It's so good. Through those heavy curtains at last. Let's go. He's gonna go feed Iris. I love Sholmes so much. I didn't mean to move, I meant to examine. Let's go through the curtains. 5 shillings we've had to pay. He's like muttering that to himself, like 5 shillings. He just wanted 5 shillings, we had to pay that. Doesn't seem right somehow that Mr. Sholmes slipped the money into his own pocket, does it? No. We could ask Jean to retrieve it for us, using her special skills. Pickpocketing police officers and diddling detectives is what makes Britain great. Not to mention demigod prosecutors taking the law into their own hands to chip-loving inspectors. I love him. Dispute resolving your cry. Oh no, I'm following in your footsteps. We freaking had the revelations that like Kazuma's confirmed alive and he's got amnesia. Madame Tuspel's special exhibit. Can't wait to cry. I'll definitely join you. I'm such a crybaby. I cry at anything. So like, if you cried at something, I 100% will. What the fuck? He's a zombie. Is that Drebber? Let's call him Ebner. Oh dear, I felt a shiver run down my spine as soon as we walked in here. Miss Susato! I say we turn on our heels and go straight home via the really big confectionery. We certainly can't do that. We've paid 5 shillings already. True. Actually, now I'm looking at it a little more closely. Is that a zombie? We've paid good money to see an exhibit that's clearly incomplete. Oh my god. The nerve of that great detective. Diddling detective is far more terrifying than anything else. He's not a diddler. This must be what Mr. Sholmes meant when he said the case was largely solved. So we don't have a head. It's gotta be here somewhere. Do the thriller dance. Be that as it may, Mr. Sholmes heavily implied there'd be a clue about the engineer in here. Didn't he? But where? Since we've paid 5 shillings, let's do 5 shillings worth of investigation, shall we? I know, we've been getting scammed a lot today. Between Abandon and Sholmes. Get what we paid for. Here, how much is 5 shillings now? Is his mouth agape? This part of the exhibit is just as disturbing as the rest. It looks so real. Seems to be a young man in a white overcoat. And he has a large shovel in his hand too, look. Hey, it's the shovel from the last game. What happened with Abandon? They delayed it, I guess? Or just like didn't work? Bye, Razor. Perhaps we should investigate a little more detail. I like the song. I can't look at his face. It's definitely Drebber. I'm trying to look at his face. He's got a little monocle. Hello. Oh damn, Swift Knight! Thank you for 16 months. How are you? How you been? No, I'm not a big streamer. Okay, I don't get to scan his ponytail. What's this here? Well, this would appear to be a lens in the middle, so I believe it's probably a camera. Been fantastic, big streamer. What? You got a 4-month-old? Oh my god, congratulations! That's exciting. Can I ask boy or girl? But I've been well too. Not a big streamer though. You mean Benedict's cane? Yeah, he's holding Benedict. Is that Benedict? A camera, but it's so small. British technology is incredible, isn't it? I mean, what about Mr. Sholmes' skin prints? I think perhaps you should treat Mr. Sholmes' inventions as exceptions to the rule. I'm just feeling, thanks for asking. I'm not big streamer, but that's cool. Congrats, I'm happy for you. 5 shillings or $40 in 1900. 5 shil. Well, maybe it was back then. But this is 1900, right? Steve Abandoned Bach is still waiting. Bless his heart. That's exactly what I said. I was like, no, bless his. I think I said bless his soul. Because he's weird. Perhaps he was trying to capture the moment a dead body came back as a ghost on film. I'll just borrow this for a little while. Yeah, just take the camera. Just take it. 29 20 pence is 20 pounds today. That's... I guess inflation didn't hit that hard, but I still find that hard to believe. I feel like $40 for an exhibit, though. I mean, it's kind of makes up. It makes sense. I'd be like, yeah, I've gotten less things for more money. I can't see his face very well, can you? Then look up. Perhaps if I just... Oh, do you think we should be manhandling the exhibits, Mr. Naruto? Put it back exactly as it was, don't worry. Is it Enoch Drebber? That's true. He is he is a known liar now. So, probably was lying. Ah! What on earth? How can... I don't believe it. The black monocle. It doesn't look like Drebber in the photo, though, does it? I mean, I guess so. His hair was different in the photo. He looks... I think it's just the expression is just so different. I was not expecting it. Yes. It's Enoch Drebber. And that even looks different than... Man, he's like oddly pretty. He's making the D face, yeah. Color of his hair is different, but it's unmistakably him. Indeed it is. You're here! He never left us! I thought you were supposed to feed Iris. This man is the subject of your present hunt, I believe. Yes, that's right. Just who is this man? Why is he here in this exhibit? And why does this convict behind him have no head? The music's keeping you on edge? Yeah, that's what a lot of this game is. No, it's great. You've discovered clues and you're an attorney. The head was missing when the model was returned by the thief who stole it. What a surprise. So then the case isn't solved yet, is it? Did I not say so myself? Largely solved were my words, I believe. But I must locate the missing head tout de suite, as Madame would say, or I'll be in grave trouble. A very hungry Iris still awaits my return to Baker Street, preferably with rations. Arg! Do you know, though, something about this room is strange? Strange? What do you mean? Well, the displays of the House of Horrors are supposed to depict real events, are they not? Indeed they are, Mrs. Sato. Do go on. And as terrifying as they are, the scenes in the other exhibits are believable. But this one... This surely couldn't ever really have happened, could it? You deadbeat. Hey! Don't call him a deadbeat. He may be a liar, but he's not a deadbeat. I think it's time I educated you a little about the nature of the incidents involving the professor 10 years ago. Yes, please! This goes back to Zeke's as well! Oh my god, look, Ryunosuke's excited too. Look, I'm eagerly leaned forward like it's story time. Story time with Sholmes. I have to eat the rest of my fish, though. It's like eyeing me. Are we ready? That's how you're too. It's story time! Here, one second, though. Before we start story time, get snacks! Okay, I'm back. I have my drinks, I have my tea, I have my comfy blankie. I'm so ready for story time. Okay, let's go. Sapiosexuals. Oof. Okay. Are we all comfortable? Story time? It's blankie story time. Okay, resurrecting convicts. Let's go. This is the thing that leads us back to Zeke's. I'm out of breath. I got the sushi blankie. I do. I believe I told you a little bit about Professor yesterday, did I not? He took the lives of 5 victims, everyone being either a member of the aristocracy or royalty. All were attacked by an enormous hunting hound and had their throats ripped from their bodies. Bad dog. Oh gosh, an enormous hound? How awful. B for Beowulf? Is it Beowulf? After thinking the life of his 5th victim, the killer was apprehended. It was a case of unprecedented magnitude. Because there's that dog collar with the bee on it. Is that the dog? I think his name's Beowulf. I'm going with Beowulf. Anyway, it was a case of the unprecedented magnitude in Britain, you understand, accordingly. The professor was trying to closed court. No members of the public were permitted. Closed court. Hound of Baskerville? Yeah, is this connected to Baskervilles now? And because the dog collar. Oliver, what'd you do? See me with the professor's identity? As you surmised, my dear fellow, his identity was never made public. Naturally, he was found guilty and was summarily sentenced to death by hanging. He was buried in a grave at Lowgate Cemetery, which adjoins the rear of the prison where he had been held. However, that was not the end of the affair. There's more? The very nights that he was buried, the convicted man came back to life? Or he just never was dead. I don't think zombies are real. Came back to life? So why is this an exhibit? Why does Madame Tusples have it? He clawed his way out of the ground and emerged into the moonlit graveyard. The exhibit here depicts that very scene as described by the sole witness to those chilling events. There was a witness? But of course, my dear fellow, it was none other than the young man in the white overcoat. No, he wasn't the witness. He's probably the one who... He's a part of the story. He saw it happen. He dug him up. He even has a shovel. This is weird, Sholmes. I don't think he actually came back. I think this is all a farce. So this is waxwork model of Enoch Drebber. "10 years ago, the convicted professor, having been..." I totally read that as jibbated, but just spelled differently. Gibbeted, has been gibbeted and buried, emerged from his graveyard in the dead of night. Definitely jibbated. Is that word just mean jibbated? I'm gonna go ahead and say it. The sole witness to the unimaginable scene was this young man. From appearances, I would say he was about 20 years old. So horrifying. Scared out of his wits, the young Drebber ran to a nearby police station to report the incident. From sheer terror of what he'd seen is said to have turned his hair white overnight. Yes, as shown in the photograph we have of him, his hair is completely white. For the following few days, the story of what he'd seen was on every front page in the capital. The public was frantic for every last detail about the killer who'd come back to life. Yeah, same thing. We learned a new word of jibbated. As you've seen, an exhibit was even created here at Madame Tusples. But why? Is it that big of a deal? I can quite understand why the man's hair turned white, certainly. But what I don't understand is what Mr. Drebber was doing in the first place. In a lonely graveyard in the middle of the night as the only witness. Oh, Jabet is execute someone by hanging. I think I like the jibbated definition more. Is fake being a wax model right now? Oh god, and he swings that shovel and decapitates all of them. Oh no. Yes, what was he up to? The professor's act of terror threw London's upper classes into complete panic 10 years ago. It was a great scandal, one might say, at the very highest level of society. And since the killer's identity was never made public, rumors abounded. After all, no killer had ever been more before systematically employed a dog as a weapon of murder. Really? Well, I guess systematically. Person's hair turned white instantly. Well, in real life, I don't think instantly. Like, imagine that, though. Like, I can imagine a case where, like, all your hair follicles suddenly are just like, we're just gonna have more white. Yeah, like, it can happen from your hair follicles, I guess, but it's not gonna just, like, be an overnight thing. I can't imagine it being, like, every strand. I can see, like, your hair being more white after, like, a really shocking event. But, like, your already hair? I don't think so. Yes, I can imagine the impact that the case must have had. But in time, of course, the rumors abated. How does he have the details of the shovel and stuff? I guess it was just recorded in detail. She probably just recreated what she read, is my guess. Yay, beef, thanks. But those anime lying to you? You never know these days. Made right at the execution. But like... But there's still... This is still a story. I don't understand, though. How would that even work? They make the models right at the execution. Like, it's not like she's just standing there and being like, hold on, can you wait before you kill her so I can make the model? So, 2 did talk of the shocking witness account of the convict who came back to life. It was forgotten, dismissed as a dubious ghost story, as a preposterous parlor tale. So why did people stop believing it? They used the corpse after the execution, but he's not a corpse. And then Jack the Ripper, when was he included? And then the lady at the bathtub, when was she added? Why did people stop believing it? Why, simply because there was no resurrection to speak of, as was established in fact. What do you mean by no resurrection? The police investigated the grave in Lowgate Cemetery and published their findings. The convict's body was found to be buried exactly where it had been following the execution. No! But that would mean Mr. Drebber must have lied to the police and the newspaper. That would appear to be the only logical explanation, yes. The man subsequently vanished from society and nothing has been heard of him since. It's rather striking, then, that he should resurface now, don't you think? Of course the convicted man couldn't really have come back to life. That's not possible. Yeah, and the witness is clearly a liar. But Drebber's hair is unusually white, and if that really did happen overnight as a result of shock, it's hard to believe the incident was an out-and-out lie. Something's not right here. Can I examine it further? Alright, number 139, that's gonna be important. This must be the killer, the fee known as the Professor. Yes, I think so. According to what Madame Tuspel said, he killed 5 victims, all of noble or royal blood. The waxwork is so lifelike, isn't it? Like all the models in this place. I know, it looks like it only start moving at any moment, doesn't it? If only had a head, that is. Conspiracy time! Perhaps we should examine it in a little more detail. Aha! Zoom in and enhance! Alright, 139. So this is the condemned man. Yes, the so-called professor. Then perhaps his head was chopped off by a guillotine. But unable to find peace, he emerged from his grave as a headless ghost. Do we have to entertain such terrifying ideas, Mr. Sato? Anyway, I'm sure the model has a head once. There's a metal fitting for it, see? Then perhaps Mr. Sholmes absentmindedly forgot to reattach it? That's an extremely absent-minded detective you're describing, isn't it? Or perhaps the thief absent-mindedly forgot to include the head when he or she returned it to the museum? That would be an extremely absent-minded thief. there been some reason why only the head wasn't returned? Because there's money. There's always money in the banana stand. I don't know. Well, whatever the reason, it means we don't know what the face of the infamous professor looked like, do we? Oh. There's something caught inside the convict's jacket. I didn't see that. Looks like a piece of broken glass, and quite a big piece, too. Oh! Glass from the Crystal Tower when it crashed with the birdcage? That's the exact... Look at this. That's the exact same... Look, it's the exact same piece of glass. Alright, so is this his head? Is this the professor? This is another... This is a wax body, and they took the professor's head. That's his head. It's gonna connect to that. It has to. Well, I think we're getting somewhere. Where could such a thick piece of glass have come from? I wonder. That would be nuts. I think we've solved it, guys. We've solved the mystery of the professor. Well, not really. There's so much more, but still, we're getting somewhere. Suppose it must have been made thick to increase its strength. But why? Well, perhaps because the glass had to span a particularly wide area, such as a big building, for example. Ah, well, we've seen a large glass building recently, haven't we? And some of the glass is broken, too. You don't mean... Exactly, the Crystal Tower at the Great Exhibition. But why would glass from the Crystal Tower be lodged inside the Waxworks jacket? Yeah, which goes along with what I was always thinking, that this guy was already dead before they did all that shit. The blood's just fake blood. I don't know. Why was that in his pocket, though? So what happened to the corpse that they found at the Crystal Tower then? Because it seems like they stole this, or they stole the exhibit to make the crime at the Crystal Tower happen, and then now that that's done, they brought it back, but they can't bring the head because that would mean that they would know that the head was at Crystal Tower, and they'd be like, oh wait, you know, this is the professor's head or some shit. So they couldn't bring it back. Yeah, that's what I thought, like the corpse was just a wax figure. Did they... I don't think they inspected it really, right? I know, Shank, that's like... There's like pros and cons to beating names before and not before. Would I identify as a real corpse? Yes, but these are real corpses, so they say. Because, like, Madame What's-Her-Face uses them. Corpse's blood. It could just freaking be fake blood. Because she's so good at making these displays. And you can fake blood. It's not like I don't think they tested the blood to be like, oh, who's belong to what blood type? So that's been the real body? I mean, I don't know, maybe. I'm still convinced it's from the museum. And now we discover this fragment of glass here in this waxwork. Is it just a coincidence? Well, Sholmes can, but no one else in this establishment can do anything, apparently. Zeeks would know. Zeeks would know. It's probably just wine. Yeah, but they that's the thing. They could test blood, but they haven't. It's like they forgot mechanics from the other game. We're just like, oh, we don't have that anymore. No, they might bring it back. Oh no, Ponce, spoilers? You read the spoilers? Yeah, I'm like, why is this wax museum even involved? If it's like a huge part of the case. Ah! What, the bleeding Nora, Odo? What have you gone and done? Gina, what are you doing here? Oh shit, she still has her gun. I asked Iris, and she said this is where you'd be. Gina! So loud in the museum. Not so loud. Madame Tuspels will have you take a position as a waxwork if you're not careful. I think there might be more pressing concern. I still had some flash powder left from 6 months ago, so... So, alright, Gina, we understand, but please put down the gun! What got her all riled up? Sorry, I got scared. You should try being the one on the other end of the barrel. Oof. Thanks, Kara. I know, I'll miss them too. It's gonna be nice not being able to, or not having to read so much, but... I'm gonna miss the game because I love it so much. So what brings you here, Gina? What brings me here? What do you think? Is it the dog? We found it! We found the Dachiko's workshop! What? You found Drebber's workshop? Yep. Toby's nose took me straight there. Boss and the others are heading over now in a drag, so come on. Here's the address. I got the boss to write it out. Oh, thank you, Gina. Make your way there at once. Ah, she has a salute! Alright then, see you there. Thanks, Gina. No, Sholmes, don't be sad. You go. Don't mind me. I'll just stay here, being still. Oh. What? No, come with us. Aww. I know my place, in the exhibit over there. Oh dear, someone's feeling sorry for himself. Hey. Come with us, please. Let's go, Mr. Sholmes, you're coming. Your words hearten me, I must say. But if I were to shirk my duties here... Forget that, I'll pay for everything! Wait, what did he say? Madam would have me pay monetary recompense for Iris's dinner plate be empty once more. I'll pay for everything. Oh. Then there's not a moment to lose, my dear fellow. I shall hire a carriage at once. Yay! He's joining us. It's because we said we have to pay... We're paying for everything. You offer to share the cost for Mr. Sholmes then. He has no money to share. I'll gladly pay half, Mr. Naruhodo. Thank you, Mrs. Sato. Right, let's go. We're a team again. Yeah, Sholmes is starving. He doesn't have money. Oh, I'm so excited. Yeah, doesn't he have to go feed Iris? Like, what's he doing here? That looks like... Oh, it's another super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine! Indeed it would appear so, though only a prototype, naturally. Ah, so what you got there, then? Make a bet with Van Zeeks and he'll pay for it. Just drunkenly make a bet with him. He'll forget. He still owes his money. Gina, well done for finding this place. In such little time. You've really worked miracles. It's Toby here, who's the miracle worker. Oh, this dog is so cute. Look at him! Burp! Why does he look frustrated? Nice fish and chips you got there. I thought you lot would show up before long. Hello, Inspector. That's one knitted brow. He looks like he's eating a lemon, not a bag of fish and chips. So, Inspector, is there any sign of the engineer? Sadly not. We didn't find a soul in here. Oh, what a shame. Well, thank you for letting us know about this place and giving us the chance to investigate. According to what Gina tells me, we only found it thanks to a clue that you lot turned up. I wouldn't want to say, go to Paris with a debt of gratitude and pay now, would I? Thank you. Anyway, if you're hoping to snoop around in here, I'd get cracking. Lord Van Zeeks and their forensic investigation team are on their way here as we speak. Them again. I imagine you got the picture by now. They don't take too kindly to lawyer types. Right. So then, my dear fellow, let's turn this place upside down whilst we have a chance. And you, Sholmes. Pardon? He's so innocent. They take even less kindly to great detectives than they do to lawyers. Very droll, Gregson, very droll. But you may consider me nothing more than an inconspicuous waxwork model. Aww. Right then, let's see what we can find in here. Where's Sholmes? Ugh. Best DC. I think it's just one thing. Sholmes is the best. I'm sorry, Mr. Naruhodo. The machine is covered by a special... There would be serious repercussions if we were to examine it. Hey! They're all touching it! Oops. Well, those two don't seem to be holding back. It's quite hollow inside. No working parts or devices of deception to be seen, my dear fellow. No loose change dropped on the floor or nothing. Not even a bone for Toby here, my dear fellow. British people are very much ruled by their own ideals, aren't they? I think that's just these two, Mrs. Sato. This door doesn't want to open. Yeah, looks like it's got a pretty hefty lock on it. Both looking for completely different things. Yeah, they're so great. There's a specialist locksmith on his way over from the yard, so hands off till he gets here. With permission, Inspector. I could have that lock open less than a minute. Do it! Well, you don't have permission. No one's giving it to you. No! Show you made Shulm sad. Gregson looked as though he really enjoyed that. Oh, how dare you make my Shulm sad. There's no sound of anybody on the other side. No, Jar must have fled his first sign of danger. There's a ladder. We gotta like hover over every little thing. What on earth is this? Oh my god, it's things, the planes with wings. Universal lockpick, the boot. I just want to bust it open. Gregson's not even gonna be here for much longer. He's moving to Paris. An aeroplane, Mr. Naruhodo. One day, scientists believe it will allow humans to fly freely in the skies. Is that how the trick will be described, is it? Sorry? Well, it's actually suspended by a thin but very strong cable, isn't it? Oh, well, this model is, yes, but a real aeroplane would actually fly high in the sky. While suspended from somewhere even higher in the sky, of course. Because large metal objects obviously can't really stay in midair unsupported. So do you the solution is even taller towers? They're so cute. God, the chemistry in this game. Chemistry with the characters in this game is so good. Oh, there is a thing up here. We got windows. There's nothing to inspect. He's a plane theorist. What did I not scan? Oh. Oh, the arrows! This, how did I not see this bright red object, by the way? It's because there's so much, this is like a classic, hidden object game thing, where it's just like, there's so much shit to look at. It's like the thing you're actually supposed to look for is just not around. Oh, I don't want people to tell me. Like, I found it. I'm fine. I don't want backseating or anything. Here. Objection. Objection. Thank you, beef. It's a European... Oh, shit, accidentally. European-style quiver of arrows with steel bolts inside. Oh, do you suppose? Crossbow bolts, these. And just the right size for the bow you lot turned up at the exhibition grounds. In other words... Yep, that's more evidence to support your theory. It all goes to show that Drebber was the one pulling the strings behind the scenes of this whole scam. Mr. Drebber is Hassan? Alright, well, we have more evidence. Is there anything else that we have not checked? Quick B before somebody in chat tells you. Oh. It's fucking... Damn it. Ah, this appears to be most interesting. Yes, most interesting indeed, wouldn't you say? It's an impressive looking back massager, that's for sure. How is that a back massager? I've no doubt that if you hit your shoulders a few times with that, your arches and pains would go away soon. It's a Royal Society trophy for excellence in science. A young scientist could wish for no higher honor. Ah. He's the one saying, ah, no. Would you like a massage? Do I? No, I'm fine, I guess. I had no idea it was such a grand thing. Sholmes is rubbing off on him. I know about the awe. I think it's becoming increasingly clear that there's much more of this Mr. Enoch Drebber than conjuring tricks. I couldn't agree more, my dear madam. I would take that offer. How about you, Mr. Naruhodo? Would you like to take it with you? So, is that massage offer still on the table? For your tired shoulders, of course. They're making fun of him! We were abandoned? Oh, I abandoned abandoned before it could abandon me. I abandoned that train forever ago. Sholmes, don't be lewd. No, be more lewd. He's not going to let that go, is he? It's curious though, isn't it? You would expect such an important trophy to be proudly on display somewhere, not haphazardly cast aside. English gentlemen can be quite a mystery at times. I'm surprised. Not a back massager, by the way. There's somebody in there! Oh. Is something wrong, Mrs. Otto? Well, I thought I heard a noise from the far side of the door. Fuck, did you give up on streaming? Saw you were still streaming. Yeah, I heard it all. What do you reckon, Toby? Woof woof. Right, it's mind the grease. Who is there? Whoever's in there, open up. This is Scotland Yard. They ran away! Oh! Someone is in there! Wait a minute, but if somebody was there, why are they knocking? And so that means there's another exit beyond that? My dear Gregson, as I only said minutes ago, just, if only it were countenanced, I could unlock the door in less than a minute. If only. Haha, eat shit, Gregson! You made Sholmes sad, and this is what you get. I'll take the rap for it. Just get us through that blasted door. That was so fast! There, you may enter at will. You've confused minutes with seconds, I think. Time is of the essence, I feel. What are we waiting for? That was so... like, freaking instantly disappeared off screen and then instantly unlocked it. Nothing for it, I suppose. This is an emergency. There's a strong possibility that behind that door is the engineer you all seek. Be prepared for action, my dear fellow. Yes. Oh, I'm so ready for action. Ah! Is that dynamite? Okay, things are being turned upside down. There's a safe. There's a green balloon. It's very little. There's dynamite in the middle. What's happening here? Why is everything upside down? Rats, they ain't got no one in there after all. But where's the door that they left through? There's a sound Drebber running away. There's only one door in this room. Where'd they go? No windows that could afford escape routes. Those skylights are too high. What if they climb on them? Yo, there's footprints? Oh, is that like a... Why would there be footprints on that side, though? Because that could be one of the freaking Hey Arnold stairs, whatever they're called. Sholmes can instantly disarm a bomb too? Yeah, please, hurry! Any footprints on the ceiling? Gregson! It's a little inappropriate. What have we have here, then? Look at them inspecting! Oh, my Sholmes inspecting. Looks like someone's trying to burn something in a hurry. I will not do that, Gregson. Thank you. Oh, that looks like a set of blueprints. To what? To the Professor Hairbrain's Barmy machine, is it? Blimey, if we'd had these, there'd be no need to muck about trying to investigate all the scrap metal. There is something of great interest here, too. What is it? Rope! This rope was lying on the floor at the foot of that pillar. A rope? What's significant about that? Oh, you have a rope, do you? Never mind. You see, but you do not observe, Mr. Naruhodo. They're ignoring the bomb. I observe there's like freaking stairs and shit, but not bomb front center. We must investigate the entire room thoroughly and before the forensic investigation team arrive too. Oh, do you? No, I was too late. I want to see you inspecting the... Oh, there we go. What could this possibly be? Look how cute he is. Just staring at the bomb. Oh, Sholmesies. Mr. Sholmes, have you found something? Ah, Mr. Naruhodo, yes. points of fact, something rather fascinating. What do you make of this? It's a bomb. Let's see, I've never seen anything like it before. Looks like a bundle of thick cigars. Ah! Mrs. Otto, what's the matter? That's a... Surely that's a time bomb, isn't it? What? Did you say? A time bomb? Sorry, but what is a time bomb exactly? You truly are one of a kind, Mr. Naruhodo. I won't take that as a compliment. You don't know nothing, do you, Odo? Hey, Ryu doesn't know a lot of things, okay? Leave him alone. Bum, bum. Not concerned at all. Nobody knows what a bomb looks like. I mean, yeah. I feel like Gregson should know. What do you think a time bomb is? I mean, has he seen dynamite before? You haven't got a clue what it is either, have you, Gina? I invite you to consult a dictionary later, Mr. Naruhodo. But this particular specimen is no time bomb, though I confess it has very similar appearance. It's not a time bomb? Oh, well, thank goodness. But then what is it? Well, he was inspecting it for a bit. I see, so that's it. Is it talking to him? Mr. Sholmes, have you seen the heart of the matter? There are times when I consider my lots most unfair. For I'm fated never to know how it feels to flounder as you do when a puzzle presents itself. His other theme. I love this song. But I have learned to accept the hardships that come with being a great detective, Mrs. Otto. Look at him. Oh. Here we go. I feel a great deduction is coming. Once again, I can draw two conclusions from the scene we see before us. The first is that the inverted nature of the furniture in this room is the work of Drebber himself. Oh, but how could you? And the second conclusion, that the small device on the floor there is without question completely genuine. I mean, it looks like a time bomb. Please, Mr. Sholmes, you must explain everything. Hi, Tibor. Sure, I mean, he's hiding information. Maybe he's hiding the fact that it's a bomb? It would be a pleasure. After all, it is a great detective's civic duty to teach Scotland Yard the finer points of the trade. They're just constantly burning each other. That face. Aww. Gregson. That face is so good. Well, Inspector Gregson seems delighted with the idea anyway. Oh, you deflected the inspector's glare with such fortitude there, Mr. Sholmes. Well done. You're too kind, my dear madam. I hereby dedicate this great deduction to you. Oh, what an honor. Come and stand just there, Mrs. Otto. Oh, yes. I'll be delighted. So, shall we begin? Once again, Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. He's so cool. Oh, that's an emote. I need to make that an emote. Flipped furniture. He's using Susato as the... Look at it, she's so excited. It's plain to see that this room is complete disarray. The bed, the table, the chairs, the lamp, everything is upside down. Almost as if every item in the room had until recently been happily positioned on the ceiling, before falling straight down to the floor. Every item in the room is on the ceiling. Are you suggesting that Scotland Yard hates him? It's definitely he's definitely the guy in the ad. Oh my god, there's a safe. There's a safe code here. 43 something 582. Indeed, the key here. Oh, is gravity. How is this working? Oh my god, you're so cool. Look, he's walking. Guys, he's walking. It would appear that technology has at last succeeded freeing us from the great pull of the earth. For the gravity in the room was reversed and then suddenly restored to normality. I think this guy's insane, by the way. Goodness! The inverted furniture clearly reveals the truth about this part gravity played in this whole business. I quite understand your skepticism, Mr. Zato. I too was incredulous at first. However, my conviction, my analysis was cemented when I observed this. Anti-gravity device, most identical to one featured in a dream of mine only the other day. These are cool shots. I love this. But then, why does it have a clock on it? Most relevant question indeed. That is a timing device that controls when a gravity direction will switch. This guy thinks he's in Mario Galaxy right now. There was a clear requirement for the engineer to be able to restore normal gravity automatically. And the commotion we heard earlier from the other side of the door was the moment that restoration occurred. Yes, the reason why everything in here has been turned upside down is because the anti-gravity device. So you see, we need to look no further to explain the state in which we now find this room. Direction in which gravity acts here was reversed by Mr. Drebber before being restored to normality in automatic fashion sometime later by the timer device. I have witnessed precisely this scene in a dream I once had when I fell out of bed. Oh, did you? Conclusion, because gravity was reversed. Alright, what do you have next for us? Missing engineer. Now, let us consider the next conundrum. What was our engineer's friend's aim? Indubitably, the greatest clue we have to explain his actions is above our heads. Yes. How is it possible that there are footprints all the way up there on the ceiling? Question whose answer will lead us neatly to the truth, my dear madam. The reason there are footprints on the ceiling is because of the nearby skylight. What? Of course, Drebber's aim was singular, to escape. However, there is but one way into this room, excepting the skylight, that is. Ah. By inverting the gravity in here, Drebber was able to fall conveniently on the ceiling. Make his escape via the otherwise inaccessible skylight, leaving the footprints behind on the way. The ceiling here is very high, Mr. Sholmes. If the gravity reversal was sudden, would Mr. Drebber had fallen up to the ceiling rather violently? Falling up is both scientifically and philosophically a rather interesting concept, I feel. Describes why he fell to bed. But the man was cornered with nowhere to run, so escape through the skylight was his only option. You may recall that I found this in the room earlier, which I believe offers a solution. Look at that little side eye he's given us. Oh, the rope! To reach the intended destination, what better tool than this rope? By anchoring one end to the wall, the man was able to lower himself safely to the ceiling. Ah, this is giving me a headache! Which explains how Drebber was able to escape this room before our arrival. He reversed the pull of the gravity and fled via the skylight. And personally, I should very much like to reverse the pull of gravity again now, just for fun. Oh, please do! Please test it out. Barry? Where's the sluice?
Oh my god.
I have the rope. Thus concludes Harlock Sholmes' great deduction of this topsy-turvy puzzle. He's brilliant. Brilliant! You solved it! Oh, I love you, Sholmes. You're so smart. Look, everyone, come on, encourage him. No! Suzato, not even you? She's completely spellbound. Oh wait, no, she believes him. Okay, me and Suzato are like this right now. I think his deduction's spot on. He's perfect. Shut up, Ryunosuke, it's perfect! Mr. Sholmes, there's just one thing that troubles me. I would expect nothing less. You're destined to be troubled by just one thing for the rest of your life. The thing is such a thing actually possible? An anti-gravity device, I mean? I would say that with man's current scientific knowledge at the turn of the 20th century, it's no more possible than instantaneous kinesis. Which is not possible. This theme is so good. I could just listen to this for the rest of my life. Rest of my life, Sholmes, you hear me? But your whole deduction hinges on it. Ah, but my dear fellow, when you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Well, it's gotta be a trick room. I just think maybe he just put the furniture like this on purpose because he's weird. He said that thing. He could be hiding in the safe. He locks himself in there. I mean, that could be where like the door is. Because we definitely heard like footsteps running. And then we heard like a creaky door. So there has to be a door here somewhere. However improbable it may seem. It's a marvelous line, wouldn't you agree? One of my most endearing prose of wisdom. Had Iris come up with the exact phrasing. My original was clumsy. Oh, so Iris wrote it for you. Yes, I have a feeling I read it in that Mr. Sato let me read once. Objection. Actually, there is one other thing, Mr. Sholmes. Ah, the spell's broken at last. The rope you found was on the floor, wasn't it? Indeed it was, and the only coil was near the wall. But if Mr. Drebber had used it to escape in the way you described, wouldn't it still be tied to the wall? Mysteries inevitably unravel in the end, as I think you'll find do ropes. And as evidence as such, you need only look at the mystery we face in this room, now skillfully unraveled. That arm has circulated the coils of rope. Shut up! Yeah, I loved her. Or shut up. Banana, no. I think perhaps we might need to give Mr. Sholmes the usual little helping hand. For some minor corrections. The great detective's great deduction will lead us to the truth. Yes, you're right. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. Well, that safe code is definitely going to be important. Look at him walking again! Gratitude was reversed and then restored. The inverted furniture clearly— oh, damn it. To think gravity could have been reversed in this very room, I find the whole idea utterly enthralling. Only Mr. Sholmes can conceive of such an explanation. But the man himself admitted it was a scientific impossibility, so... Yes, you're quite right. We must completely discount the idea at once. Oh, that's unusually merciless of you. Really wish Oliver would stop taking— he would stop making these clicking sounds. Alright, the inverted furniture clearly reveals the truth about part of the gravity played. So this way here breaks the laws of Sholmesian. What is that? Wait, is the safe bolted? Is it this? That's how they normally look, right? I can't even scan it. Alright, well, is it this then? Yeah, why would that be bolted on the ceiling? Or I guess it's not the ceiling, it's still the floor, but like, why would they be bolted this way? I don't understand what this guy is thinking. Like Drebber. Okay, well, it's probably this. It's not? Oh, it is. The music kept going, so I was nervous for a second. Not even the one playing. Right? Isn't he amazing? I'm glad that even if you're not playing, it's just like, you still just grow attached to him. He's so great. I've played the Batman Arkham games and I love them, yes. Oliver just really likes Sholmes. I can relate. Oh wait, am I actually wrong? Oh, I am. I kind of just spammed through it. Because I was just like, wait, I'm wrong. Wait, no, I'm not. Alright, so it's not the save. So is the safe not... I mean, the safe is suspicious. Here, what's... Oh, the flower. Oh, I guess the flowers. I didn't even notice the flowers. Very well, I was expecting to find a pretty bunch of flowers in here, that's for sure. Why is this the only thing that's standing upright? Okay, well, it's probably that, because it's the only other thing I can even look at. Oh, there's books.
Take that!
We did it! What? Okay. For once, I want the game to teach me. Be like, what is it about these flowers? The upright vase clearly reveals the truth about the part gravity play in the whole business. Upon my word, Mr. Naruhodo, you surpassed yourself by completely turning my argument on its head. Look at him! Oh my god, he's posing. Trying to impress your assistant here, perhaps? I'm trying to impress Sholmes. No one is trying to steal your spotlight here, Mr. Sholmes. Trust me. As you rightly say, though it appears at first glance all the furniture in the room is upside down. This unassuming slender vase is standing keenly to attention. And unlike the large safe, there is nothing affixing it to the floor. Ah, I see, I see. And it's the exception that breaks the rule. In short, much as it pains me. The gravity in this room was never inverted at all. My deepest sympathies for your loss. Oh, poor Mr. Sholmes. Ah, he's fine. But the show must go on, so let us continue with our deductions. Now that we know this contrivance is not in fact an anti-gravity device, there remains one other possibility. You don't say. Someone deliberately turned over every piece of furniture in here. Which might sound obvious, but leaves one mystery very much unsolved. Namely, why would anyone choose to do that? Quite, and naturally, there's an explanation. Nice. Anti-gravity device. He's absolutely determined that this device must have something to do with it, isn't he? Afraid the lure of an exciting scientific explanation is too strong. Whoever it was must have had a reason. I'm afraid nothing comes to mind at all. Look around and see if the answer presents itself. Reason why everything has been turned because the anti-gravity device. The reason things are turned here? Oh, I get it. They literally just destroyed the room to look for the safe code. Well, they found it. There's something right on the underside of this armchair. Oh yes, safe. Safe? As in safe and secure? As in secure lockable box, I think. Poor Sholmes. There's no anti-gravity device. It's just some guy was trying to find a code. Destroyed the room. This number would let us open it? Yeah, they either knew it was under something or they just knew it was written down somewhere in general. So they were just like, maybe they're even looking for a piece of paper taped to something. Like any excuse.
Take that!
Safe combination! Sorry, Sholmes. I mean, it's totally anti-gravity device. Yes, the reason why everything in here has been turned upside down is because of the safe combination. Precisely, I believe, Mr. Naruhodo. That you have had a very similar experience once, did you not? I mean, he really wanted it to be real. It's real to me, Sholmes. Yes, last year, when I bought a lottery ticket, I noted the ticket number down on the inside cover of a book, just in case. That's it, for people are forgetful souls at heart, and always make a written note of important information. Just keeping the ticket itself safe would be more sensible, I think. And what, pray, happened next, Mr. Naruhodo? When the day of the draw came round, I'd forgotten which book I'd written the number in and had to turn my room upside down to find it. That's it, for people are forgetful souls at heart and always forget where they've noted things down. And if you always note things in the same place, maybe if you had one notebook. I actually won the second prize, you know. But I couldn't remember which magazine I'd slipped the ticket into, so I had to turn my room upside— Thank you, Mr. Naruhodo, but I really proved my point. It just cuts him off. Oh, God, I love this game. Which is that very similar scenario is clearly unfolded in this room. In other words, it's still a bomb. Same, Jim, like he just recovers so quickly. He's just like, ah, yes. God, look how cool he is. Ugh. Oops. You remember that he had written on the underside of a piece of furniture but forgot which one? Oh, he wrote his own save code. Okay. So he's not looking for somebody else's info. Like somebody didn't break in. He was straight up just looking for his own save code. Yes, Mr. Drebber overturned all the furniture in here in a desperate hurry to locate the combination code that would unlock the safe. Because gravity was reversed. It went from... God, like, oh, I love this game so much. It went from thinking gravity was reversed to some guy was just looking for a code. This... What a misunderstanding. I feel like this is an episode of a sitcom, or like the equivalent of it. Like they think like this grand situation's happening instead, but it's really just like, no, it's just, it's a misunderstanding, dude. So good. Whoever wrote... I know, God, who's the director? Did he also have some writing to do with this? Because the writing in this game is so good. Oh, I have a refund for something. What? Oh, cool. I got a refund. Thanks. I probably got a refund on my anti-gravity device that I bought recently. I just found out anti-gravity's not real. Shu Takumi, yeah, him. Did he actually write as well? A sitcom based on this game would be amazing. I want to see these characters again so bad. Now let us consider the next conundrum. What was our engineer friend's aim? Oh yeah, I can't wait to find out how this is gonna be explained. Look at his smile. He's so handsome. Indubitably, the greatest clue we have to explain his actions is above our heads. Yes, how is it possible there are footprints all the way up there on the ceiling? Question's answer will lead us neatly to the truth, my dear madam. I just thought of something! Since I got a pretty hefty refund because I bought something that I got a refund for. That means I can probably get my printer, but how long do I have until it's not on sale anymore? It's like $70 off, so... Ends in 5 hours? Oh, I'll probably stop streaming in 5 hours. Okay, I'll make my decision then. At least will it arrive on time? Thursday. I can at least test it out before... Oh no, arrive on Friday. Shit. Oh well, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Alright, anyway. My question whose answer will lead us neatly to the truth, my dear madam. The reason there are footprints on the ceiling is because of the nearby skylights. Yeah, that one. If I leave you forever, I'll never leave forever. Well, if a change of direction of gravity can't explain it, then how did these footprints get here? Hi, Failmore. I stared at it for 2 hours. Okay, I gave it a fair chance. Have you been staring at it at all? Oh, you don't have PS5? Oh well, you're not missing out. Wait. What? One day without a stream is forever. Same though. Louis posted the teaser on their Twitter. What, just now? Or are you implying all the characters? Don't say that. It's a 2-minute video. What, just now? I don't see anything on their Twitter. Remember there was a time bomb? Not anymore. That's okay. We'll get a Great Ace Attorney 3, and all of our characters will come back. Don't worry. Alright, anyway, the skylight. There's a reason footprints on the ceiling is because of the nearby skylight. Why are the footprints really there? What the fuck? Okay, I don't. How do I? What's? Why is this here? Van Zeke's drinking wine for 20 hours. That's okay, Pato. You're not stupid. This is a gas balloon, isn't it? It's tiny, but it does seem to be a real balloon. Yes, I think you're right. I think it's helium that's keeping it up. A green gas balloon. Why does that seem to ring a bell? As you can see, there are footprints on this balloon too. Look. Oh, it was a fake account. Aw, bummer. Oh yes, surely that's a clue, isn't it? Though what it tells us, I'm not sure. Okay, I don't know. I don't understand why this is a thing. Did somebody just like put ink on the balloon and then made the balloon rise, and then so it left footprints on the thing? What am I supposed to believe here? I think Sholmes is right. I think gravity's in the mix here. Who throws a shoe, honestly? Perhaps the shoe was thrown up there and became lodged, do you think? So then, judging from the number of footprints, it must have been thrown up several times. Why would anyone be throwing shoes up at it? Who throws a shoe, honestly? Oh dear, that's beyond me, I'm afraid. Alright, well, it's probably a shoe. This is so stupid. Castlevania Van Zeke's the main character? Yes, let's. Hold on one sec. That is an emote of me crying. I'm not actually crying. That's at Evo. We were drinking. And that's my post-shot face, because I had a shot that tasted horrible, and somebody snapped a picture of me doing that, colored it red, and now it's an emote. Alright, anyway, who throws a shoe, honestly?
Take that!
You throw shoes to kill flies you can't reach? Look at Sholmes, though. Oh, I missed it. The reason there are footprints on the ceiling is because of the nearby shoe. Lock their shoes to knock basketballs loose and they got stuck in the net. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, so kids throw shoes. On a closer inspection, there are clearly footprints, but just to be clear, I'm quoting Austin Powers. What I'm saying, who throws a shoe, honestly? I'm quoting Austin Powers. It's gonna leave a mark there, you idiot. I always wonder what that even was. That's me. And on closer inspection, there are clearly footprints all over the balloon as well. In other words, the aim was never the skylight at all, but the balloon. But for what purpose? This guy's just throwing shoes at a balloon, and he keeps missing and it hits the fucking ceiling. But for what purpose? A green balloon. Seems somewhat familiar data. Yes, it does. Why is his shoe so dirty that's leaving clear marks like that? He's throwing his other shoe to get the shoe from the balloon, yeah. There's a piece of green balloon's envelope that Mr. Naruhodo and Iris found at the scene. And inside the green balloon that Master Gotts claimed he saw above the stage when the incident occurred was a second bird cage, the crux of the whole instantaneous kinesis deception. You mean to say... We assume the balloon in here is a model of the one used on the day. A strong possibility something may be concealed inside it. Dude, just stand on something and pull the balloon down. Something Robsonder was desperate to retrieve before making a hasty getaway. But the balloon's out of reach. Hence why he resorted to a projectile, namely the shoe. Most notably, Drebber intended to tear a hole in the envelope by assailing it with a shoe. There's still a time bomb here, everyone. However, his efforts were thwarted when the shoe itself became prisoner of those lofty heights. Oh dear, we desperately need to examine that balloon. If only there's some way we could see inside. Just lift her! You may recall that I found this in the room earlier, which I believe offers a solution. Oh, the rope! To reach the intended destination, what better tool than this rope? Mr. Sholmes had managed to bring the deduction back to his rope. Alright, I have to admit, that was clever. So we just throw the rope up to the balloon and then pull it down to us on the ground? Yeah, what if like the beeping of the time bomb starts like just interrupts our conversation? Beep, 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 beep. And it's just like, oh wait, shit, oh. I thought you said it wasn't a time bomb. Which is much easier said than done. Just attach the rope to a shoe. To reach the intended destination, what better tool than this rope? Is that where is something in here? Can we open it? Is it like... Yeah, just throw the trophy in the basket, right? That would be my guess. Keep throwing it until you make it. I guess we can tie the rope to this as well. Alright, there's nothing else to inspect there. What about this? I just feel like I'm gonna open something. Okay, it's just a camera. There's no plate, it's been removed! Ah, what a pity it was if you think about it. Okay, there's no plate. These are actual goobers. There's blood on the camera! Sholmes is just standing there like, I'm waiting for a response to this rope question, and they're just busy fucking around with the camera. Why did we steal this trophy? To use it for a puzzle, which is what we're about to do. But I realized that there's a bunch of shit that I didn't even inspect. Is that Blair Witch logo? Alright.
Take that!
Is this right? I'm wrong, but can't we just combine the rope with the trophy? I don't want to starts beating his ass. I just want to attach... No, come on. Clearly, this... God. I wish this game was like... No, attach the rope to the trophy. Is that... They're carrying around a whole cage, yeah. It's like, pack it up. Trying to lasso the balloon. So, what, standing on the cage? Is that what they want? Why can't we just attach it to the trophy and then, like, throw it over the basket?
Take that!
It's not the bird cage. I was like, what, do we stand on it? Maybe, do I not have this thing? What? I was so focused on the trophy. He's gonna kick my ass. Alright, here. Is it like, it can't be the camera. Hold on, I don't know what they want from me. Oh, the crossbow. Wait, do we have arrows? We do, we picked it up from the other room. I got it. It's this. I just didn't think we had arrows. Well, I guess we have that too. Why can't we just like fucking do this though? There's nothing wrong with my first idea. There's absolutely nothing wrong with my first idea. Y'all can admit that. There's no reason not to. Just attach the rope, the trophy, and then you freaking swing it over. Look at it. It's not like this isn't oh god, what's that game called? The drawing game where it's like it's a puzzle game but you have to draw things and then you use them as solutions, but it's like there's like a ton of different solutions. What's it called? They made a Batman one as well, or a DC one. Y'all remember what I'm talking about? Scribble Knots, yeah. I love that game. And you can do like anything. I have too much Scribble Knots on the brain. Yes, they have the arm strength to swing that. They say you don't want the chumps to kick my... I do. I'm gonna kick my ass and then go for that That massage offer that he made. Alright, we're about to find out what's in. I hope it's just another trophy. Bam. Is that the helmet from the cemetery exhibit? Indeed it is. A waxwork head inside a metal mask. A mask that is shut tight and fastened with a strong and quite impenetrable lock. So you can't see the face inside. That means... Just a moment. This is the head of the waxwork model? Does that mean? Oh, goodness. I see you joined the DOS, Miss Susato. Excellent. Ah, of course. A headless waxwork model. The case of the abducted Madame Tuspel's model that you largely solved. Why was it in... It was only the head of the killer that was still missing. Indeed it was. But I believe Madame Tuspel's will have to settle her sizable account with me. Is this Madame Tuspel's room? Is she in on something with Drebber? This, as you've now surmised, is the head of the infamous professor. Yes, but why is it here? How did it float up there? I don't know. Maybe it's light? This conclusively confirms my suspicions. The man responsible for stealing the professor from Madame Tuspel's and returning it sons earlier today was none other than Enoch Drebber. This is incredible. Professor Harebrain's case and the waxwork abduction are... They're inextricably linked by Enoch Drebber's workshop. So wait, we can't take it off because there's a lock on it? We have a screwdriver. Well, it appears our logical pleasure cruise has come to the end, my dear fellows. All that remains is, yes, to speak with the architect of this venture. Oh, shit. The architect? You mean Mr. Drebber? As it seems quite possible that he escaped via one of the skylights. Obviously, the man must still be here in the room. What? His location should be abundantly clear. You simply reflect on the journey we've made together during this deduction. Enoch Drebber's right here, somewhere in this room. He's in the safe! Oops. So, Mr. Naruhodo, will you do the honors? Yes, of course. Mr. Drebber's hiding place must be the... It has to be the safe. It had... Or the wardrobe, possibly. Well, he wanted to open the safe. So it'd have to be the wardrobe. He definitely went up there through the skylight. It'd probably be the dresser. What does he say about the safe, though? Because it'd still be locked. Unless he found the code and then he locked himself in there. Yeah, it's totally large enough for a person. It was like, we saw how big Sholmes was next to that. He'd like crouch in there. Alright, let's see if the wardrobe's right. It's probably the safe though, is my guess. Alright, Mr. Drebber, coming out! Oh. Not there, Mr. Naruhodo. But I don't understand. You could always climb inside yourself. Please don't mind us. Do go ahead. I know how fond you are of wardrobes. I'll think of something else, thank you very much. What if he's in the pile of books? I love the jab. God, that's so good. Alright.
Take that!
Large safe. Alright, Drebber, come on out. Before we gained access to the back room, we heard noises from in here. Oh, that's the sound of opening a safe. Which tells us the engineer was still in the building at that point in time. It sounded like he was running downstairs, but he was just fucking with the safe. And pressed for time, made no attempt to right the furniture they'd overturned in the process. I like how this guy's in the safe, just hearing us come up with the explanation of what's going on, and he's just like, God damn it, they found me, there's nothing I can do. From which we deduce that his search for the combination have very recently indeed. In summary, Mr. Enoch Drebber is in the safe. It's at this very moment inside the safe. Thus includes Herlock Sholmes' Great Deductions Topsy-Turvy Puzzle. I know, he's just hoping the bomb goes off at this point. Bomb goes off and he's... When he first started talking about anti-gravity, he's just like, oh, thank God they'll never find me. And then we start getting closer to the truth. So, Mr. Naruhodo, I think perhaps it's time we ended this game of hide and seek, don't you? By opening the safe, you mean? What else? Let's see. The combination was 1432582. I knew that. All right, then here goes. Yeah, what about the bomb? Seriously, like, what's not ignited? Or like the time's not ticking. Hey. You found me. Hey. He's stuck like that forever. How is he doing this? Yo, this guy is cool. This guy's JP from Grandma's Boy. Oh, he's got a sick theme. How did he see me? Dude, that animation. Do you think he practiced that? Right then, sir. Mr. Enoch Drebber, I presume? He's so cool, I know, right? Correct. Here's his hand. Better start talking. You tricked Professor Harebrain with that bogus machine you built! And you shall have to explain the theft of the waxwork from Madame Tusples as well. He's so much cooler than JP, but he's basically JP. Whilst I would be delighted to answer your many questions. Dude. Oh my god, this guy is so JP, it's ridiculous. Personally, I would advise that you deactivate my little parcel first. So it actually is a bomb? Deactivate? Your parcel? I refer, of course, to the time bomb. I left in a most prominent position. Ah! Ha 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 ha. I see. Stunned silence. I'm gonna start talking like JP. You're all gearing up to die with me then. That's how he talks. He's JP, 100%. Mr. Sholmes with only 7 seconds to spare. That was too close for comfort. Look at him. Dude, 7 seconds? The bomb like actually almost went off. Got one foot in the grave already. Are you trying to help us get us killed or get us killed? Mr. Sholmes' deductions can be completely life-altering, can't they? Well, my dear fellows, that was a close shave. The resemblance to an anti-gravity device is really quite startling, I must say. Anti-gravity devices don't exist. Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't hurt the man's feelings. This guy's so weird. What happened here? I like your theme. What on earth happened in here? You found me, haven't you? No need to screw me down any further. Everything in here is this guy is absolutely, without a doubt, a murderer. By the way. Everything in here is precisely what it seems. Yeah, well, we've been given a thorough going over. Don't you be worried, Drebber. What fails to click with me is how you were able to locate my workshop. That I was not expecting. When I heard whistling from the other room, I knew it was time to bolt. Whistling? Ah, that would have been me. You whistle? Oh. For some reason, I woke in fine fettle today. No words, tightly squeezed chips. Clearly I must have a screw loose though, as I couldn't remember the combination for the safe. Another one loose, as I couldn't remember on which piece of furniture I'd written it down. Yeah, tell us about your hair, buddy. We also found a rope over by the wall. Yes, I had hoped to exit through the skylights, but sadly the rope was too short. Then I was set about searching for the combination code to open the safe. And burning the incriminating blueprints, don't forget. Regrettably, though, you failed to retrieve the head of the balloon among the rafters. His freaking smile. This fucking guy. And after that, you hid yourself inside the safe? Having first set this parcel ticking, but then, well, I guess he would have been protected. Well, I had no intention of being nailed by the police. Phrasing? Got a death wish, have ya? Hiding right beside a ticking time bomb. He's next to a safe. Please, why do you suppose I chose to hide and say the safe? How would he have gotten out, though? It's no ordinary safe. It's specially designed. A dynamite explosion wouldn't leave a scratch on it. So, in fact, the safe was the only safe place. Precisely. But once you climb inside, you wouldn't have been able to get out again. I invite you to look more closely. The safe is fitted with a handle on the inside to allow the door to be unlocked from within. Oh, he got us. Ah, so it is. I'd intended to blow this place to smithers in any case. I just wasn't expecting uninvited guests to come along and screw up my plans. Do you mean to say you were planning to blow us all up? No, that was unforeseen. What do you mean? Most people run, you see, when they see a ticking time bomb at their feet. Well, it's because we thought it was a gravity device. I calculated the time required for retreat to a safe distance and set the device accordingly. But your seemingly endless discourse in here threw a spanner in the works. Is something wrong, Gregson? Do I have something on my face? Besides the usual eyes, ears, nose, and mouth. Why are these— Gregson and Sholmes are so freaking cute. Screenshotted. I think we have a fairly good idea what's been going on here now. What about the two incidents you've evidently been involved in recently? Yeah, you can't pin this on Sholmes. Like, everyone thought it was a time bomb. They're the ones who are like, oh, it's not? Okay. I guess it's not a time bomb. Professor Hairbrain's instantaneous kinesis experiment, the Great Exhibition. The waxwork model you stole, which is the head this head belongs to. Maybe he is. Maybe he is dead. That's no ordinary head, you know. That's the head of the professor. Clad in a mask with a lock so strong I'm unable to open to safely reveal the killer's identity. And considered carrying around as protection, after all. That's enough! What are you doing here? What's going on here, Gregson? I'm sure you're aware, and I've sole jurisdiction to investigate here. Yes, well... Dr. Scythe again, so the forensic investigation team are here. And do you know full well this engineer is a key witness? Why are you allowing this lawyer access to him? It's Alex Wesker, everyone. If Lord Strongheart knew of this, you'd be finished. You lots, leave at once. My dear madam, there's no need for such a threatening tone, I assure you. Trying to de-escalate the situation. After all, there's no way to greet an old acquaintance, is it? Wait, him or her? Him. Hello, Sholmes. They know each other! Mr. Sholmes knows Dr. Scythe? If it's protecting the machine next door that's causing such a sour expression on your face, you are quite misguided. There's so many characters here. They like all know each other. Get out. But of course, we'll show ourselves the door. I see you haven't softened at all. How do they know each other? Mr. Naruhodo, yes? It would appear our delightful, entertaining investigations have run their course for today. But Mr. Sholmes! Let us leave this place in the doctor's capable hands. I said get out now. All of you. He does know everyone, I guess. Your presence here is not required either, Gregson. Understood. But I'll just say one thing before I head off. If it wasn't for this lawyer and his companions, we never have found this place, and the whole workshop would have been blown to bits. There was a time bomb set in here that this lot disarmed. Spectre! He's on our side! Something giving you a chuckle, has it, Trevor? Oh, so sorry. Didn't mean to offend. You're quite right, of course. You did disarm the time bomb, didn't you? We did. You did disarm that one. Eh? What are you? That one? You mean? There's more? Oh no, is this our death? Oh shit. Oh. Oh shit. The evidence is gone just like that. Oh no! Can I go help them? Oh! I wish I could go help them. Not the... Well... It was an hour later that we heard the news. How many people died? The enormous explosion that ripped through the experimentation stage of the Grey exhibit. But that makes Trevor, like, even more of a criminal right now. Because he set up... He's a freaking terrorist! Professor Hairbrain's invention and all its secrets were blown away forever. That sucks. That really sucks. Yeah, that makes him more guilty. And we have... So, he's swarmy enough to get out of it, though. Fuck. What are we gonna do now? Trial part 3. Oh shit, we're back. It's trial time. The Old Bailey, defendant's antechamber. Good morning to you, Mr. Naruhodo. Good morning, Professor. Ready for proceedings? I hope so. I should be. Good morning, my dear fellows. Sholmes is here! Oh, Mr. Sholmes, you're here! Why, naturally. A true gentleman stands shoulder to shoulder with his friends in battle at all times. Thank you, I really appreciate it. I'll see you later then. Yeah, but we have Inspector Gregson till he's a cop. He'll tell people what he did. God, this sucks. That's okay, we still have evidence though. He thought he destroyed enough evidence, but he did not. Sholmes, come back, I love you. Now, Professor, we really need you to remain calm in the courtroom today. He's my friend in battle, I know. The screen is so bright right now. Just everyone's wearing bright-ass colors. My dear fellow, I might interject. Oh, you're still here, Mr. Sholmes, what's the matter? Surely you've overlooked some praise, have you not, to be cast in my direction? Sorry, I don't follow. Must I spell it out? I, the great Sherlock Sholmes, the greatest detective of worldwide acclamation. Or was it some ungodly hour to be here now? First thing in the morning, a miracle, you must agree. Well, if I must agree, then... As you know, my sleep is quite impregnable. I was said to employ her full gamut of tactics. She pulled the covers off, shook me, poked both cheeks, punched me, kicked me from the bed. Then she poured a boiling cup of her latest experimental blend on my face, and at last I was bestirred. Oh my, Iris has been busy. Iris doesn't have anywhere to go farther, she's too nice. Dude, how hard is it to wake up, Sholmes? It says the spirit of a fellow scientist, one who relishes the infinite possibilities of blending tea. I'm the one worthy of praise here, not Iris. This is my victory. Sorry to cut in. Oh, who's this? Oh, it's Gregson. She full-on assaulted him. I'm surprised he doesn't have like burn marks on his face. He's not present during trials the rest of the time. He's there when it counts. Oh, Inspector Gregson, good morning. Gregson, my dear fellow. Why the grim expression at this delightfully early hour? Oh, I don't know. Maybe because I've been confronted with a grimmer expression, eh? Dear me. Are you gonna take this insult lying down, Professor? What? What? I don't know! Poor Professor. Anyway, there's a paperwork you asked for. What paperwork? Ah, I took the liberty of requesting it yesterday. I have a feeling it may prove useful. You're just gonna go back and sleep. Deep sleeper. Imagine how frustrating it'd have to be to like wake him up though. Oh, it'd never be boring with Sholmes. The Sholmes handling is a great idea. I'm gonna start doing that. I'm gonna be a total weirdo. I'm gonna go every time I go to buy something at a store, right at to checkout. Ah, my dear madam, or fellow. You wouldn't believe the hoops I had to jump through to get this brought out of the archives. The professor's autopsy report. The mass murderer? He was found guilty in a closed trial 10 years ago now. He was quickly executed soon after trial. It's all in here. The killer's autopsy. Cannot wait to read that. I don't know what to say. Thank you, Inspector. Yes, much obliged to Gregson. Us slowly lot at the yard are just doing what we can in the shadow of the great Detective Sholmes, of course. Bye, Gregson. Bum bum. Well then, Professor Hairbrain, this is it. Today we're gonna lay all of this to rest at last. I wish you the best of luck, Professor. I suppose he'll be in there today, will he? Drebber. I really don't want to talk to Drebber anymore. Play the work of anti-gravity. I'm full on Sholmes. Just, he's right about everything. Anti-gravity machine exists. He's wonderful. This is the way. Thank you for the 3 months of Prime. Thank you so much. Slept through earthquakes. Man, see, honestly, I'm the opposite. I'm such a light sleeper. I'll wake up for everything. Oh yeah, we do see Cosmo today. I forgot. He's gonna be Zeke's buddy. Adam Hogney. The final chapter. Funny, my heart's racing a little. I've not felt this before, actually, this strange foreboding. As if something's going to happen in this trial that I'm not ready for. But I can't let that distract me from the only thing that really matters. Finding the truth. The apprentice is actually Kazuma, yeah. He doesn't have any memories, though. He was only kind of dead. Look, there he is with his cape! In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session again. There he is. The prosecution is ready, my lord. The defense is ready, my lord. This apprentice with memory loss. Kazuma! If I may, Lord Van Zeeks. Yes, my lord. There appears to be someone standing at your side. Ah, yes, my apprentice and assistant. The prosecution believes today's proceedings will see complexity of this case rise considerably. Oh!
Hello!
Wow, that was so cool. He's even doing the Kazuma move. Okay, if I didn't think it was Kazuma before, I would 100% be like, that's Kazuma. Thank you, Glendaughter, for 16 months. And you just like, you just cut the wine glass. You throw wine in his face. No, he was helping him. Like uncorked it. And the smooth running of liquid refreshments by the looks of it. The way he holds himself, the way he moves. Couldn't be anyone else. But he's still suffering from amnesia, so there's really nothing we can do at the moment. I know, but this is very hard. It would appear the prosecution has done a fine job in responding to the demands of the court made yesterday. My apprentice and bottle opener. I know it does look like half the cork's in there. I don't think he did a good job. He probably he made it worse. I don't know what he cut. It's Kazuma. turned into a vampire yet? Probably. Surprised he's not more pale. Before I do, my lord, there's a report I must read to the court. Oh my god. Yesterday at the Great Exhibition Grounds, the evidence of primary importance in this case. Super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine, which was installed in the experimentation stage, was deliberately destroyed in an explosion affected by an unknown person or persons. It was what? An explosion? Yes, it's an outrage. Yes, I heard this grave news yesterday. Scotland Yard submitted a report to the office. But the machine was blasted to smithers and the wreckage reduced to ashes in the flames. I have here a photographic print of the scene taken in the wake of the explosion. It shows what little remains of the machine. Okay. So what's in it, though? Like, what's in the hole? He did it to destroy the evidence, did he? That Enoch Drebber. The court will take this print as evidence. What's in the hole, Ross? Late yesterday afternoon, the prosecution for the machine by special dispensation for the Scientific Equipment Act was revoked. However, before a thorough investigation could begin, the invention was obliterated from existence. As such, this would become blah blah. I wish Cosmo would just like mimic him and point, like, they just do the exact same animations. Like when he points at Ryunosuke, he would point with him. Oh no, yeah, what's Van Zeeks gonna do when he tries to throw a chalice? He's probably gonna stop him. The accused himself was operating the machine ultimately caused its loss of control. As Lord Van Zeeks rightly says, this is a very different trial now. Got you. The accused accepts responsibility for his part in the events that transpired. He acknowledges that Mr. Asman died as a result of the accident caused by his machine's malfunction. However, unbeknownst to the professor, he was being deliberately deceived by a pair of very clever fraudsters. Names Counsel. The engineer, Mr. Enoch Drebber, and the victim himself, Mr. Odie Asman. So what exactly were these two men up to behind the defendant's back? The defense intends to expose that information, thus establishing the innocence of the defendant. I can read, it's okay, don't worry. I'm fine. Thank you, counsel. The position of the prosecution has been clearly stated. Lord Van Zeeks, some of your witness. Once, my lord. Prosecution engineer Enoch Drebber. There he is. Alright, I gotta hear what this guy's gonna say. Thank you, Ferg, for 13 months. Thank you so much. State your name and occupation for the court, Ferg. Name, Enoch Drebber. Occupation. Hard to pin down, I would say. I kinda hate this guy. Van Zeeks throws a glass vial and Cosmo slices it in midair or something. I can see that. I was thinking he might do that with the chalice. Your file indicates that you are currently being investigated in connection with another case. Theft of a waxwork model, is it? A most extraordinary sounding business. But that has no bearing on this trial, I assure you. Cleave it from your mind. You're familiar with the public experiment carried out at the Great Exhibition some days ago? The accused super high voltage instantaneous kinesis demonstration. Yes, you could say that. I'm aware of it. There was a terrible accident, wasn't there? He's just the scroll man. It was you, Mr. Drebber, who constructed the vast machine used in the experiment. Or so our investigations indicate. Can you confirm your involvement? Yes, I constructed it in precise accordance with the blueprints, but that's all. Then the court would be very interested to hear your thoughts about the machine, I'm sure. An amazing device, if you ask me. The pinnacle of modern science, making instantaneous kinesis a reality at last. Yeah, aka manservant. They're definitely boyfriends, remember? Apprentice, manservant, boyfriend.
Objection!
Objection. But we've already established the machine was nothing more than a prop for an elaborate conjuring trick.
Objection!
You've established nothing of the sort. All that was shown during yesterday's proceedings, so the same outcome could have been produced by means of stage trickery. Defense merely proposed a method and demonstrated its feasibility, nothing more. But... We've procrastinated long enough, I feel. Witness, you now give your formal testimony about the machine that you constructed for the purpose of the demonstration at the Great Exhibition. Understood. I met the young professor approximately 1 year ago through Mr. Asman's introduction. He provided me with the blueprints and I constructed the machine to its precise specifications. It was no trick. If the whole show was a fraud, it would have been required a body double. Tell me, did the victim have a twin? No, but there's wax figures. All the spectators saw the birdcage appear above their heads and then crash headfirst in the crystal tower. Because what's-her-face was taking... She had money. I don't actually know what the money's for. That's Kazuma. Ba-na-na. A terrible accident, I grant you. Perhaps the science on which the machine was built was flawed somehow. A body double! That goes without saying, surely. To give the impression that something has moved when in reality it hasn't. You know, he kind of looks like a Pokemon trainer too, or like a gym leader. Definitely an electric type. Makes you think of Zone of the Enders. Deception cannot be achieved without substituting the original with the fake at some point in the performance. Would I be right in saying you haven't managed to establish anything along those lines? Ooh, or steal, or both. Incidentally, the prosecution has already confirmed that Mr. Asman had no twin siblings. It's my understanding that this witness is well versed in conjuring artfulness. Like, that guy's a Magneton main for sure. But such talents do not indicate that he was actually able to accomplish what he claims. Namely, the construction of what, by all accounts, must have been an extremely complex scientific machine. Whatever do you mean? Yesterday's proceedings brought the true nature of your past exploits to light, Mr. Drebber. Indeed it did, my lord. As a swindler who preys on innocent scientists to elicit government grant money through conjuring know-how. Yes, it's true that I possess considerable knowledge of stage magic. But crucially, my scientific knowledge more than matches that of any academic in the field. Investigation of the witness's workshop attests to that claim, my lord. As evidence, the police found this Royal Society trophy for young talented science there. Oh my god, he's got a trophy. Yes, that's true. We spotted it there ourselves. If our hypothesis is sound, it can always be forged into a physical manifestation with sufficient skill. I can't wait to hear his voice, like when he says, wait, or something, and it's just like really nerdy. Or like, he sounds like JP in my head. Though I may have sold the secrets of some deceptive wiles to sniveling talentless scientists in the past. She therefore assert that the explosion of the machine was an unfortunate accident. Well, of course, a deliberate act of murder carried out by a misuse of science. I like his design, though. Counsel for the defense, your cross-examination, please. Alright, we'll get to the bottom of this. I'm so ready. Hi, Zeeks. One year ago, huh? By chance, I'd see his name mentioned in the papers, that's all. But I had no interest in his private affairs. If he was an unscrupulous investor, it was no concern of mine. As long as people pay their bills, I take up my tools and construct what they ask for. So why did Mr. Asman approach you in particular, then? Who can say? I presume because my name is associated with excellence in engineering. Not to mention excellence in fraud. Ooh, got him. Hard to gauge, but the point is, all I did was construct the machine according to the blueprints I was given. In other words, the Kinesis machine was built on solid scientific principles. Yes, you might say that. Professor Harebrain certainly has a mind like no other. Bum, bum, bum. Alright, provide me with the blueprints that I constructed the machine to its precise specifications. It was no trick.
Hold it!
It's clearly both scientific knowledge and knowledge of conjuring magic, however. The more knowledge you have, the better equipped you are to handle whatever comes along. But your implication is that I furnished the machine with some trickery, I think. It's a possibility that we have to explore. Unfortunately, though, the machine has been blown to Kingdom Come. There's really nothing left to explore, is there? We have pictures and evidence. It appears that the Kinesis machine was fitted with a timed explosive device of some kind. There's nothing left of that device either. Not a single shred of evidence remaining, I hear. He must have planned all this from the outset. But in any case, it's abundantly clear that the experiment couldn't have been a trick. The whole show was a fraud. It would have required a body double. Tell me, did the victim have a twin?
Objection!
Perhaps my learned friend wasn't listening earlier. Mr. Asman has no twin siblings. But he has a wax figure. No, I heard you before, but the thread of hope hadn't quite left me. The demonstration could have been a trick if there was somebody who looked sufficiently like the victim. But Dr. Scythe absolutely ruled that out as a possibility. I keep thinking he just wants to hold his hand, but I'm honestly forgetting, like, oh right, there's a scroll. It is beyond question that the victim himself, Mr. Asman, did move from the stage to the Crystal Tower. The fingerprints found at the scene attest to the fact. So it can't have been orchestrated using someone who looked identical to Mr. Asman then. So the guy who was in the machine was a walking wax figure. What are you thinking, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, no, nothing. Just the idea of someone who looked identical to the victim is playing on my mind. All the spectators saw the birdcage appear above their heads and crash headfirst in the Crystal Tower.
Hold it!
Crashed headfirst, you say? According to the many witness reports from those at the time, yes. Were you not there at the exhibition grounds on the day? Unlikely. I rarely leave my workshop. Yet another of your unique inventions was found at the scene. Don't shrug at me! It was the unveiling of a machine I'd labor over for many months. I saw it clearly with my own eyes, that birdcage plummeting headfirst into the tower. What a surprise. I can't slouch. I have to sit up with my back straight. Alright, we're straight backers for the rest of the stream. I believe the victim's neck was broken from the headlong fall, wasn't it? How would you come by that information? Even an infernal recluse like me reads the newspapers, you know. According to the reports, 2 injuries were apparent on the victim's body. Thank you for the post posture check. Yes, he'd been stabbed in the chest by a screwdriver believed to belong to the defendant. And he had broken vertebrae as a result of the fall from an inconsiderable height. Okay, so maybe... Okay, maybe the body double was real. But the guy who got in the machine was not real. I don't know what he was, though. Correct. My learned friend has been doing his research, it seems. Do we know which injury was the fatal one? Sadly not. Forensic science is not yet at a level where such things can be determined. What do we know is the victim died having sustained both injuries at some point during the experiment. And since he was found in the birdcage with his neck broken, it's obvious that he fell from a considerable height. I suppose that's hard to deny.
Hold it!
So you understood the science, did you? Then why would it be flawed? Yeah, check your own posture. Uno. Not in the slightest. Oh, right. As I've said a number of times, I'm an engineer. My job is to manufacture according to the blueprints I'm given. I'd be inviting manifold problems if I foolishly allowed my brain to digest the ideas behind them. Pigeon, I don't know if he knows that though, because he's been wearing a mask this whole time. I don't know if he knows who he is. I could be accused of stealing those ideas, for example. But how is it possible to construct a machine without really understanding the principles it relies on? Well, you're practicing law without really understanding the principle it relies on, aren't you? Hey. Yes, and really experimental results are all that matters when it comes to proving a hypothesis. Bum, 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 bum. He's certainly very sure of himself. What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, now that the machine has been completely destroyed by yesterday's explosion, it's gonna be impossible to argue its authenticity one way or the other. We're unable to establish that it was a piece of stage trickery rather than genuine science. We'll have no grounds on which to demonstrate blah blah. Hello, Davis. How are you? Both Mr. Asman and the man Stan tricked the professor and used him. They took advantage of his naivety and unbending belief in his work, and I won't let them get away with it. They won't bully Albert. And seeing as the professor is an old friend of Lord Van Zeek's, what on earth must he be feeling towards Drebber? Hatred. Alright, alright. Okay, so if it fell head first, then that wouldn't be the broken part, right? Because it's clearly for shoulders. Oh shit! I found... Head first, huh? Head first, huh? Wait, we've inspected it to make sure it's check mark. Okay.
Objection!
Objection! Nice, nice. Yeah, this game's so great so far. We've examined the birdcage that crashed into the crystal tower ourselves. As you can see, the cage, which is a wooden construction, has sustained damage in one particular spot. Following the explosion, it fell some 30 feet into the glass of the crystal tower. That level of damage should be expected, surely. Open your eyes, Zeeks! I agree, the damage itself is entirely understandable. What doesn't make sense is the location of that damage. Got his ass. And yours. Just collecting asses. All the breakages in the wood are at the base of the birdcage, not the top. Thanks. I'm what you call an ace attorney. Don't mind me. What are you saying? That's the opposite of where they should be. That's right, my lord. The birdcage that was at the scene is damaged at its base. So we have reports of the birdcage falling headlong into the crystal tower, yet the damage at the bottom. The great bee attorney. The only way to reconcile these two facts is to accept that there were two bird cages in play that day, which were at some point switched. Switched during what wasn't a scientific experiment at all, but an elaborate piece of stage trickery. Yes, get him! Oh my god, the music kicks in. Gah! He could be called Mr. Asa, that's right. An actual logical deduction? Good gracious, explain yourself, witness. Well... If we examine the facts, there's one logical conclusion we can draw. The damage on the base of the birdcage clearly indicates that it crashed tail first into the tower. Objection. But multiple witnesses' reports claim it fell head first. The birdcage materialized in the sky next to the balloon flying over the stage, following a spontaneous explosion. An altitude some 60 feet above ground level, which is approximately 18 meters. It then proceeded to fall some 30 feet into the crystal tower in the ensuing deflagration. Yeah, so are they saying it was spinning? Witness reports amid such chaos are notoriously unreliable. Objection. But the victim's neck was broken.
Objection.
Which means it happened before. He plummeted 30 feet inside a heavy wooden cage. However he fell, it would be unsurprising to find 1 or 2 of his vertebrae crushed. A riveting scientific analysis of events from the prosecution there. But to be even more rigorous, you would have to say it was only 1 vertebrae, actually. What do you mean? That's true, Pip. We were told Kazuma's neck was broken. Here we are. It must be a speech pattern thing. I have no idea. I imagine he's sometimes speaks robotic for whatever reason. Dude, his theme is banging. He wasn't quiet for long. Find it hard to see what's motivating Lord Van Zeeks. This witness is clearly a swindler and one who deceived a personal friend of his because he's trying to protect Albert's life. If you're going to establish the deception, do it right. Sorry? I feel like that's under the undertone here. Ah, yes, and there's one more point. The defense appears to have forgotten. It obviously wasn't a trick, and a certain truth very plainly demonstrates. What? It seems to me that the cross-examination had better continue until we resolve this matter. Mr. Drebber, you will amend your testimony with details on this truth. This fucking guy, dude, stop! Kinesis clearly took place because there's nowhere else 30 feet high for the birdcage to have fallen from. No, the balloon! What do you mean? Well, before the demonstration began, the victim was alive on stage in front of the audience. Yes, there was a lot of witnesses who saw Mr. Asma on the experimentation stage, that's true. And the victim's neck broke as a result of an impact following a fall. Logically, therefore, the victim must have fallen from somewhere. The balloon that exploded was at an altitude of 60 feet. The point of impact on the tower was 30 feet up. Okay. Difference of 30 feet is therefore the total distance the birdcage fell. That's a big difference. And there's no other location in which the cage could have fallen that distance if it didn't drop out of the sky. Ergo, the victim himself must have been beamed from the stage into the sky above the crystal tower. Trenchant scientific analysis. Dear me, every time I hear it explained, it sounds increasingly plausible. Oh yes. It's all very well thought out. Certainly all the spectators on the day saw it. The birdcage plummeting 30 feet through the air, I mean. Irritatingly, yes. Sounds right to me. What if they just pushed him? What if somebody was up here and they just pushed him? Oh, here, where's the... So much evidence now. Death by hanging confirmed at midnight. So... that guy is the professor. They just straight up took his corpse. Because if he... they took his corpse, and it's still a corpse 10 years later. Death by hanging. That has to have something to do with a wax thing, because we have something. We have this guy's head. I cannot wait to find this key. Peek inside, I know you want to. Oh my god, I can hear him in the background. Okay, well, clearly that the corpse at Madame Tussle's has something to do with this because we found it in the pocket of the corpse. I bet the key's in here or something. Okay, but another thing is though. Wait, why was this even back? Did they move the evidence back to the front area, the main area? Because why would that still be there? Or why would that be back in the main area? You know? I guess they're hanging out. Let's just throw all the evidence on the ground really hard and break open just in case. Dude, when you said the cheek itch thing, my cheek itch, I'm just like, oh, I got it. I totally get you, Ryunosuke. I mean, that's not true. It's like the side of the building. But I also feel like this is a little suspicious as well. Here, I need to do this again. Well, it still doesn't make sense because we found the cage. I wonder if it has anything to do with this, because it shows the crowd. The balloon. When the lens is extended, dark staining is visible on the bellows. I wonder if I have to present... I don't know, because I'm... Again, I feel like I know stuff. I feel like I know stuff, but we're not supposed to be knowing these things yet. I mean... So... Wait, so the... God, this is kind of annoying, because... It's like they found him here. Is this 60 feet? Because if the balloon's higher... Well, I mean, I guess the balloon would have been right here, even in the picture. It's like right here. He can't just like fall. So he's like midway? They said they... I don't know, this doesn't make sense. Like this whole 30, 60 feet, like... We fucking... Everyone said they saw it. Does it matter how high up it was? Stab wound. There's glass. Might have to do something with the glass, but no, that evidence has to be later as well. There's nowhere else 30 feet high for the birdcage to have fallen. It's just from the balloon. Shut up, all of you. I mean, I could just present... No, I don't want any hints. Like, I really just want to present this.
Objection!
Nope. Because, like, there's a crowd, you can see. There's... I don't know how far everything is with the art.
Hold it!
Thank you, Spooky Ghost. Thanks for being- No, thank you for being you. And for the 13 months. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the streams. Oliver, thank you for being you. Well, because this is new. This is the new testimony, so... Do I just show the other thing? Wait, how are they standing on this? Who took this photo? Well, I guess it's that high up. Because, like, the only photo I was thinking of... I feel like... I wish this sketch was better. Because right now I'm just like... Well, you could, like, push anyone. I mean, he could already have been there, though. Doesn't necessarily mean he could have fallen. I don't know. Like, the balloon could have just been a distraction and they pushed the cage from somewhere else. Like, he could have been from, like, inside the tower at some point. Nowhere else 30 feet high for the birdcage to fall. That's not true! I just don't know what to present to prove it. Like, I want to say this. I don't want to do it, I'm gonna be wrong! Because I'm not, like, confident about that. It's the only thing that could show there's other distance. And this wouldn't even prove anything, really. I mean, I don't know what the Crystal Tower looks like from the outside. Like, I know we saw pictures of it, but... Like, what side is this? Is this where he was found? Right here? I just pushed him from somewhere else. Do it, you coward. I'm not a coward! Because he fell through the glass, too. But I don't know, I feel like... Oh, I wish I could just, like, look at the crime scene. Like, from the outside of the tower. Well, it's not gonna be the same thing twice. I just want to present this so bad. Or not that.
Objection!
Okay, sweet. I was right! It's the only thing that would show the area around it. But I was just not confident, because I'm just like, there's no, like, clear ledges. Like, it's just a sketch. You know what I mean? We know that somehow the birdcage appeared in midair before falling down the crystal tower. Fall of about 30 feet or 9 meters. However, if you examine the diagram carefully, you'll see that there is one other possible location in which the birdcage could have fallen. Same distance of 30 feet. Yeah, the ledge, right? No. So he saw the sketch. Well, it appears the fence is a possible explanation to pull forward. Go ahead, counsel. Is it the ledge? You'll indicate the place which you're referring to. Oh, come on, open your eyes. Wait, the alternate location which the birdcage could have possibly fallen. The 30 feet. Wait, I can't even... Yo, what the fuck? What do you mean? Why? I can't move up. So it's not the ledge. Okay, but where did he land? Did he land like in the ground? Because if that's the case, then that means the birdcage was already there and then it fell.
Take that!
I don't know.
Objection!
It's the same distance. It's both 30 feet. It's 30 feet! What do you want from me? Because they could have like pushed him through the outside. Alright. I just wish, I mean, okay, well now I don't know because like I said, I thought it was the ledge up here. I don't know what this place looks like. Is this how it looks everywhere? They could have just pushed him through the glass. Like here? Because there was a hole in it, but I don't know if that means anything. Is that even 30 feet? I wish I had a picture of the outside of this, like, after the crime scene. Because I know, like, glass broke. There was, like, a hole in it and they were inspecting the glass. But does that... I can't remember what it actually looks like. I mean, there's only so many locations, yeah. Like, I don't even know what these lines are. Because, like, when you actually look at the outside, like, what is that? Okay, well, this is where we saw the hole in the... when we were inspecting it. That's 30 feet, right?
Take that!
I don't know.
Objection!
It's 30 feet! I don't know where he landed. I don't know where he landed. Like, I can't... They're not suggesting, like, freaking midair, are they? Got, like, rocketed. It's a lot of feet. I don't know. Like, how big's this door? And I can't move up. Oh my god. Alright, I'll figure it out. Well, this doesn't really say anything. No, I'm not. I don't want help. Please, for the love of God, like, don't. I just feel. I saw somebody say that's all I'm gonna say. I don't want to know anything. Like, anything remotely backseaty, please just delete. I don't want to fucking see it. I don't know how many times I've made it clear I don't want any help. I'll just hide chat. How about that? I'll just hide chat. There we go. Sorry. Alright, broken vertebrae. Impacts of a sudden fall from a considerable height. I feel so lonely without chat. I can't see anything. Alright. I don't know what they want. Like, there's glass. That doesn't mean anything. A stick of butter on his chest. Topsy report. Oh, Courtney did that. Well, that's just wrong for sure. Because Courtney's in on something. I don't have any Courtney stuff. I don't think I've inspected everything. Oh, I thought it turned blue. I'm sure I have the evidence, but I feel like I don't. I feel like I don't have everything. Like, how many times have I looked at everything already? What do they even say? Wait, do I just show this? No, I can't. I just showed it. So we have to be location. I don't fucking know. It's not the two places that I thought it was. I'm just gonna guess. I'm just gonna save and I'm just gonna guess. The game will tell me. Because I already made two guesses. Like, it's not here. It's not what I originally thought, which is the ledge up there, which I don't even know what these are. What are these lines? I don't know what these lines are at all. It's not from there, because that's where he fell. Could he have just fallen up? Why can't I move? I feel like it wouldn't be like right in the corner. They would not put it in the corner. I don't know. I don't know. Because it's not here. It's not there. So this is 30 feet. But where did he land? Like, is he on the ground? Like, is he right here? I don't know. I saw a hole here. I thought that's where he landed. Like, he fell through the glass.
Take that!
I don't fucking know. I'm just gonna do smack dab in the middle of the game. The two places that I thought aren't happening. Wait, 60? It's 30! I don't know what they want! I don't fucking know. The other balloon. Oh, maybe the balloon floated. And took it. No, I don't. Where did he land? Here, up here.
Take that! Objection!
Oh no. Oh no, I've died. This is my first time I've save scummed. I haven't save scummed at all in this game. And now I have to, because I don't know what the fuck they want. Right here. This is... Why can't I move this screen? Where did he land? I have so many questions. Wait, could have fallen from. Right, I'm just gonna smack dab in the middle of my map.
Objection.
I'm gonna get it. I don't know. I'm so blind to what's happening right now. Why are these things 60? Oh my god, if I hit, oh shit. If I hit this. I don't... Wait, they're not implying it's shot from it, are they? You got shot from it. This balloon.
Take that!
Boom!
Objection.
So fine. Alright, we're gonna go through the entire thing. I feel like I need to think about this one. He fell from right here. He did not make any fault whatsoever. I already guessed that. Because I thought he like fell through here. I mean, what else can I do? Is it the...
Take that!
What? Is it because of the hole? Like they hung him? What? Oh, because the stage is 30 feet? Experiment stage was built... Oh, because the hole? But what the fuck does that have to do with the tower? What does that have to do with the tower? How would he fall from there and then teleport? What the fuck? It's the same height above ground as the balloon was above the crash site. When the experiment got underway, the machine and the birdcage were engulfed in steam. Yeah. Oh, fuck. For fuck's sake. Don't tell me he went underground or something. At that moment, the floor of the stage gave way. If we assume there's to be a void underneath. This birdcage is the one seen by the audience. We've fallen almost exactly the same distance. Now what the fuck is the tower all about? Alright, I've turned on chat again. It all points to the fact that there was not one bird caged, but two. Well, I knew that. That wasn't a question. My learned friend. Have no evidence that the stage had such confidence in its design. Someone's responsible for the criminal destruction of the kinesis machine itself, it's true. However, the stage still stands. Yeah, I knew that, but what the fuck does that have to do with the crystal tower? Unless... Okay, whatever. This is dumb. Good lord, the metal grill that formed the floor of the machine is undone. Are you guys blasting people? Oh no. The defense calls for space flow stage to be investigated immediately. There's gonna be a tunnel. No, it's a hole. I mean, that makes sense. Nice, enjoy the blasting. Mr. Drebber. Did you or did you not make an underground tunnel? It was you who built the kinesis machine, which means that was you who built the two bird cages that were used to carry out this deception. I feel like this is one of the first times it's reversed where I know something and I'm like, I don't know if Ryunosuke knows this, but now it's just like, dude, Ryunosuke, I don't know. Fucking, you tell me, bud. Whether Professor Harebrain's hypothesis is sound or makes no difference. Because the construction of this machine that matters. A machine designed to take Mr. Asmund's life. And lay the blame firmly at the professor's door. Something that could only have been carried out. By you, Mr. Enoch Drebber. The man who made it himself. Grr. Oh, my back, man. Referencing a movie, like The Prestige. Because I keep thinking of The Prestige when stuff in this situation's happening. I had to do it again. That's the one, yeah. Oh my god, dude. Kazuma's like, bro. Prosecutors like to crush the defense's argument slowly but surely. Your argument failed to hold water on 2 accounts. 2? Firstly, before and after the experiment, this witness went nowhere near the kinesis machine. Every relevant member of the staff from the exhibition has attested to that. I believe members of Scotland Yard has also been on watch due to every public experiment. Other words, Drebber had no opportunity to switch the alleged pair of bird cages. Well, maybe he didn't switch them, maybe they're just 2 in the exact same situation. But I've already explained why he wouldn't have needed to. The nonsense with the crossbow, that doesn't bolster your case at all. The man who disappeared from the stage and the man who crashed into the tower are one and the same. Well, no. Forensic, blah blah blah. Second flaw, lack of motive. Why does man want to take the victim's life? He had no reason to. Because he was the science little darling or whatever it was called. Is this his? Yeah, he just didn't want... He probably didn't want him to take the credit. Or something petty. I have here a contract provided by the witness. What contract is this, Lord Van Zeeks? Contract to which Mr. Drebber entered with the victim, Sir Asmund, reads, Sir Drebber is to receive 30% of all remunerations from government grants or other income. Well, he probably wanted the fame, not the money. There's one very important provision bolted onto that clause. What provision? Sir Drebber may only uphold his right on one condition, that both contracting parties are alive. So we have to keep him alive. In other words, if either of us were to die, the contract would become null and void. So you see, I had nothing to gain from Mr. Asmund's death, the diametric opposite, in fact. Because he didn't want him... Wait, Asmund? Was Asmund part of the contract? Need I say more? The witness had neither an opportunity nor a reason to commit the alleged crime. Short, the possibility of Mr. Drebber having done as you suggest is nil. I don't think he cares about the money, though. He just wants the credit. He's got his little trophy. I gotta read this contract. The whole thing. It's true, if Drebber had no opportunity to switch the birdcage under the stage with the one in the Crystal Tower, he couldn't have done it in any case. I have no idea what his motive might have been. There's one aspect of your argument that still holds true, however. There were 2 birdcages. Prosecution is unable to deny that. So I'm sure you're on the right lines, Mr. Naruhodo. I have no doubt that other aspects of your assertion are undeniable. Here, let's pop a gander. The investor, Mr. Odie Asmund, hereby enters into contract with the provider, Enoch Drebber. Oh, it's Asmund was funding it to fund labor and materials for the construction. Oh, look at their signatures. Mr. Drebber is to receive 30% of all remuneration grants. He only upholds this right condition that both contracting parties are alive. He doesn't care about the money, but this would be important. Maybe he just didn't want the... He just wanted the credit. Because what's his name was, like, taking it. Well, I must say I'm a little surprised. I came here to testify about the machine I built, and instead my reputation is defiled. Well, the prosecution's counter set the record straight, I think. It's impossible that I'm the culprit.
Objection.
Impossible. At the beginning of this trial, we believed that there was only one birdcage. Yet now we know there must have been two. In other words, there was more to the demonstration than we realized at first. Yeah, there's some trickery going on, obviously. I think it's abundantly clear that the same applies to the culprit. Get to the point. The stage demonstration was constructed and set up in its entirety by you, Mr. Drebber. Therefore, it's inconceivable that you had no hand in the events that transpired. So circumstances mean it's impossible that you could have carried out the crime yourself. Points to the fact that someone else was involved. Yeah, Mrs. Scythe. Someone else? Counsel. Are you suggesting? Yes, my lord. Mr. Drebber had an accomplice.
Objection.
Or a strong heart. It's always strong heart. An accomplice now, well then I presume. Prepared for what's to come. Or the wax lady. Hold on, wait. She was on the forensic team. See, like, I know she's in on it at some point, like, just making a figure or whatever. But I think... Because the only thing I have to link them with evidence is the autopsy. And I have nothing else to really... And she even showed up. I don't know, I think she's just covering his tracks. Or trying to. I'm gonna go for it, let's go. I might be wrong here. Somehow the two bird cages must have been switched. Everything points to that. Yet according to the coroner's report, that's not a possibility. Which means it was the coroner hiding it. The inconsistency itself is a clue. Thanks, game. My lord. Yeah, I know. I have like one life left. I know. Let me at him.
Take that!
Of course I'm afraid. After all, naming her in this capacity is definitely going to make waves. A lot of waves. Could very well turn every single person in this courtroom against me. I'm sure it'll be alright, Mr. Naruhodo. Thank you, Mrs. Sato. The enemy always appears larger than life, but you appear exactly the same to the enemy. Alright then, here goes. Kept us waiting long enough. Your answer, counsel. Now. The person who colluded with Mr. Drebber in order to carry out his wicked crime. Scotland Yard's coroner, Dr. Courtney Scythe. What the blazes? The head of the forensic investigative team, the coroner conducted the autopsy on the victim. That's the one, Zeeks. Thank you. We know there were two bird cages, so who could have carried out the switch to complete the illusion? The accident happened in front of a huge crowd of spectators, and the area was immediately sealed off. Then everyone, police officers included, were banished to make way for the forensic investigation team. When else could this switch have occurred? It could only have been done in that team's presence. It's essential that the court determines exactly what happened following the incident. The defense demands Dr. Scythe be summoned to the witness stand. Oh god, I don't want to talk to her. She's scary. She's gonna have her weird daughter with her. You got a nerve, lad. Standing up there dragging the yard's name through the mud. Didn't mean to. I know the woman very well. There's no better dead room worker out there. How dare you call her a criminal? We call her an accomplice, not a criminal. Oh, shut up. Just get her out here. I know, look at him starting to demand things. So proud of him. A grave problem. On my word. Who do you claim acted as the victim's doppelganger? What? The birdcage containing the body of the victim was exchanged for another. The cage must have also contained a body. And yet, no missing persons or accidental deaths of anyone even remotely resembling the victim has been reported. Which means there was no one, dead or alive, who could have fulfilled the role of a body double for Mr. Assman. Oh, really? Dead or alive, huh? Well, we always have an answer to that. Oh wait, name someone or present evidence? Well, it would have to be evidence. Because no one here makes sense. Do I put this? I mean... Well, because he had it with him. So, okay, I'm just trying to see if I do present this, because I think it's... One of them is a wax figure, for sure. And I'm thinking, like, if I present this, are they gonna know what I'm thinking? Are they gonna know that I think it's a wax figure? Are they just gonna be like, but that's just a head, or something? Well, wait a minute, because they... Do you think they unlock the head, maybe? I'm gonna present evidence, because that we can even hopefully say that we found that in Drebel's room. You know what else was hiding in the balloon?
Take that!
Here goes. Alright, we know that the victim, Mr. Aslan, was in the birdcage that was situated inside the kinesis machine on stage. Therefore, he couldn't have been inside the second birdcage. Instead, that contains something else. It's been described as a body double, which is that fell from the sky and crashed in the Crystal Tower. Yes, Counsel. According to your somewhat elaborate version of the events, that body double inside the second birdcage was, in fact. It's alright, Mr. Naruhodo. You're ready for this. Just steel yourself. Come out with it. Thank you, Mrs. Sato. I needed that. I did need that. As I was saying, the body double inside the second birdcage was as unbelievable as it may seem. Wait, why is he here? That thing that— why is it here? Because we already know he stole the body and he just had the head.
Objection!
Why is it here? Open your eyes and look into mine, my new funniest friend. Yes? Now tell me, what are you playing at? Stand firm over your nose. It's time to show your Japanese spirit. The court will observe. This is a waxwork model. A model, in fact, of the infamous London murder from 10 years ago, the professor.
Objection.
You started by indicating the leader of the forensic investigation team as an accomplice in this crime. Now you've moved on to indicating waxworks? Yes, that's about the size of it. You should like confidently say, yes, absolutely. But why? Why this waxwork? Because it was stolen! If you want to know why, ask Mr. Drebber. Oh, got him. What? Just days before Professor Harebrain performed his public demonstration, Mr. Drebber abducted this model from Madame Tuspel's. Did you say abducted? And 2 days after the incident at the Great Exhibition, he returned it to the museum. Then the timing. Is this true, Mr. Drebber? This poor woman's just her wax statue is constantly being moved around. Oh, hiccup. But now the reason is clear. He took it so that he could put it inside the second birdcage's body double. Kazuma's like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. That poor Wax has been through so much. Are you hearing this, ladies and gentlemen of the jury? Are you hearing the defense's astonishing proposal? Yes, they're hearing it. Yep, that's exactly what's happening. And that's it, the effect, the deception. He used a waxwork model that in no way resembles the victim.
Hello?
Thank you, Ophian, for the 6 months. Or Ophian? Thank you so much. You really to believe this far-fetched tale? What do you decide? Don't believe the girl with the corn. Wait. Yes, if you put it like that, of course it sounds implausible. My lord! I need to speak, if you please. Go ahead, Mr. Foreman. Myself and my colleagues have reached an agreement. Ah! God, I hate the jury so much sometimes. Like, I really like the mechanic of the summation examination, but God, they're so fucking stupid. How'd you decide?
Guilty.
Why am I
Guilty.
Why is he guilty?
Guilty.
I'm guilty.
Guilty.
Nothing happened.
Guilty!
Kill me.
Nothing happened. As they're about to explain, they're like, no need. I think I've got it from here. So as indicated by the foreman, the jury has reached a consensus. It does seem far-fetched, but you didn't even give them time to explain. They just want to leave. Yeah, where's that guy who just like really wants to go home? 1 second. Guilty. See, for a normal case, I totally would agree with you about just wanting getting over with, but this case would be so interesting. If I heard this case in real life, I would have been like, oh yes, please tell me more. I would love to stay and watch this one. Like, bro, you're telling me there was a body double? Especially with something like in 1900 with this like wacky new invention. I've known that woman for years. She'd never be accomplice to anything. I'll be right back. came back. I did the thing where I forgot to bring my mug down. So I brought hot water. And Oliver made a little cameo. Did you see Oliver? I came back upstairs and he was already by my seat. Alright. You saw him? Aw. Alright, examination time. You missed him? He's over here. Come on, Oliver. You wanna join us while we figure out what's up with the jury? Oh, my big man. My big boy. You're such a big dog. You're huge. A big boy. You're 15 whole pounds. Hello. Hey, chat. There's Drum. File fee. Alright. I've known that woman for years. She'd never be an accomplice to anything. It's utter nonsense to think those... Yo, is he reading the Zeeks and Kazuma? He's a literal titan. 15 pounds. It's utter nonsense to think these two would ever be conniving with one another. Oh dear, this is the most troubling, but surely the waxwork the man stole has nothing to do with the coroner, is it? I have had my own problems with members of the police. I do not trust them much. I see no rigorous proof that this waxwork is ever inside the birdcage. It's conjecture. My Bran. He's back. I'm comfy. Accusing someone without right evidence is not a proper job, is he? I won't have it. I love you. I love you. I want to engulf you in my arms because I love you so much. Somewhat unsurprisingly, it seems that the introduction of this waxworks model to the proceedings have polarized opinions. His face. Oh, I want to squish. I want to squish because I love. I squish because I love. Oh. All right. Please no squish, but I love. Specific reason why it was used, why it had to be this model. Because nobody would notice? I don't know. Hey, don't squish him with the emote! No squish. Only I squish. Only I squish, Oliver. And get him. No squish, Oliver. No squish. It's okay, Oliver. It's okay. You're not being squished. Honk. Honk. Trial's going great. That's a big yawn. You can squish Genesis. Does Kazuma not recognize his own sword and headband, by the way? The defense's rebuttal. I've known that woman for years. She'd never be an accomplice to anything. Oh, yeah? The order of things really seem to have changed around here. I know, why is juror number 6 talking first? So it's not... I'm not used to it. I'm a coppa, lad. It's a coppa's discretion to bend the rules sometimes when needs must. What's wrong with that? It's totally worth smashing Genesis. Oh, I just got away. Where do I start? I've been working at the yard for 40 odd years. That's even more than I thought. I've only had a metropolitan police service in town for 70 years, you know. Of course, times have changed. The public didn't trust coppers back when I started. It was rough. Yeah, well, he's a copper, so apparently he can do what he wants. We had to fight crime, and we had to fight to win the public's trust as well, and we did it. Forensic science was in the infancy too, even more than it is now. She spearheaded the revolution. Dr. Sith, you mean? That's right, about 10 years ago now. It was, when I was still a youngish Bobby on the beat. That's when she started making a name for herself as a top-class coroner. Now look at her, head of the forensic investigation team. And a woman, no less. Well, you won't hear me complain. Is that what we all dreamt of back then, I tell you? Is that true, Oliver? Is that what you guys dreamt back then? Could you tell me more without holding the gun in the air? To uphold justice, lad. Full of vim we were. Full of vim! It's coming across loud and clear.
Hold it!
Oh, is he not gonna listen? What you reading there, sir? Bum, 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 bum. Is this Texas? Are we in Texas? Oliver says we're not in Texas. Stop squishing, Oliver! Only I squish. Only I squish because I love. Look, he's helping. Never mind. He was. Yeah, that's right. Look, he's gonna move. He has his paw on my hand that's on my controller. He's helping. No squish. Aw, he thinks he's helping. Are you helping? Oliver, press that button. He's like, trust me, I've played this game before. Are you playing for me? Ma, do this. Don't tell me what to do, Oliver. He's pressing us. Stop squishing him!
Hold it!
Hey! This one may be more astute than giving her credit for. A whiff of a connection. I've had my own problems with members of police. I do not trust them much. Yeah? What sort of problems? Let's just say we have run into each other on numerous occasions while I've been performing on the street. That was a very good yawn, I know. Just yawns in my face.
Not in my day.
Oh! Yo!
Excuse me.
Excuse me, please don't do that, sir. We are calling a mass murderer. What? No one. Got confused because I heard you look like him. Oh, right. That's the other guy. His breath is nice and clean. I have to brush your teeth. I have to brush your teeth, give you a little trim, give you a little bath. Your face is so cute, though. I don't look anything like the man. You want to be locked up, Sonny? Thanks, Mr. Sholmes. Perhaps we can move on. I was really wondering if you had something you wanted to add in response to the juror number 3 just said. Clearly you do. Back in my day. Back in the good old days. Was it like this? What was it like, sir? Worked our fingers to the bone. He hates it. Dogs are a gem. Just like, I'm trying to make you smell good. Please stop fighting it. Oliver, he doesn't like bats until it happens, and he's just like, this is nice. Worked our fingers to the bone to earn the public's trust, we did. By Jove, we earned it. People respected us back then. Respected you? I want to call a coroner into question these days. In them days. Coroner's report was the hallmark of the investigation done right. So when Dr. Courtney Stevens put her name to it. Who's Courtney Stevens? She was the best of the best. The
Hold it!
Hold on a minute. What are you talking about? Who's Courtney Stevens? Sorry, got a bitch carried away there. Sorry about that, babe. You done? Stevens is Dr. Scythe's maiden name. Her maiden name. So that was before she was married? Of course, yeah, silly me. It's Scythe now, isn't it? Don't you worry, girly. Oh god, I don't have that one.
But don't you worry, girlie.
Yes, I do.
But you should be safe inside here. Ah!
Stevens! I'm sure I've seen that name somewhere recently. Did we? Ah, I didn't even see Courtney Stevens. So this is from the trial 10 years ago? So she did... So wait, so she... Okay, so she did the court... Oh my god, how old is she? She's 39? 39. So she did both the professor and this. Okay. He needs to clean my hand. Okay, so that tells me is it this? Hit her with him because she's
Objection!
yes. So juror number 2. Oh gosh, me? What can I do for you? Oh, he looks so cool in this grade. I presume that you heard of what juror number 6 said in his statement. It's brought to light the maiden name of our coroner, Dr. Scythe, which in turn has revealed a connection that wasn't apparent before. So she married a Mr. Scythe, or did she just legally change her name to Scythe? Because that is so much cooler. I would change my name to Scythe. Or Belmont. Dude, that's gonna be my next time I pick up food and they ask for a name. Last time I used Belmont, next time I'll use Scythe, but spelled S-I-T-H-E. Naturally, as a woman of society, I find such connections and relationships irresistible. But oh golly, I'm afraid I fail to see what you mean. Dr. Scythe. Dr. B. Scythe. I use different names when I get food, yeah. I don't like to have links to my name. Bye, Messa.
Take that!
Albert Wesker, your order's ready. Last time I ordered from Applebee's, it was under Albert Wesker. And I got a text, it's just like, Albert Wesker, your order from Applebee's is on its way. And the fucking receipt said Albert Wesker on it. So stupid. A 10-year-old autopsy report? What relevance does this have? Is of course the autopsy of the person portraying the waxer. I don't think I think I have a photo of the receipt. It's just so funny to see on a receipt. I don't think I kept it, but I may have taken a photo. Oh, what are you doing? Why'd I do it though? Because it's Albert Wesker. Oh, I probably did put it on Discord, yeah. I'll have to look for it later. Wesker's a huge Applebee's fan, you guys. Use Near next time. And I'm gonna use Barrack Van Zeeks next time. Van Zeeks, your chicken nuggets are ready. Yeah, I'm recreating. Well, that's West Virgil. It's Sholmes. Where's Wesker? I'm recreating this. Look, Wesker has Applebee's car side to go in the corner, or in his hand. Why? I always put fake names when I get food. Like, actually, always. Courtney Stevens. Oh my, Courtney Stevens. Strike a light. I haven't put Carl yet. McGillicuddy? I haven't actually. Maybe next time. Mrs. McGillicuddy, your soup is ready. Oliver McGillicuddy.
Hold it!
There's a little ear fluttering. Already used Nathaniel before. Yes, Oliver? Yes, Shirome? Wait, evidence that the professor waxwork was inside that bird cage? Yes, the glass in the pocket. I've been fucking, like, seriously, the whole time I've been waiting to show the glass. Like, seriously, I'm just like, this is the way to connect it.
Take that!
Oh, Bubs, we finally showed the glass in the pocket. A piece of glass. Yes, it is a piece of broken glass. Very good. Let me eat your ear. Are you upset? Mm. Still unavailable. Not surprised. Good thing I didn't stream for more than 2 hours of that. I was like an hour and a half. In light of what you've shown me here, yes, I feel obliged to change my position on the matter. Yes, we got juror number 4. Almost. The presence of that piece of glass leaves me a little doubt that the waxwork was indeed inside the bird cage. So he's... okay, he agrees.
Hold it!
Well, I have evidence, you bitch. She's a bitch. Look at this. Okay, we get it. Because it is Professor. So, okay. So do I put him with him now? Number 1?
Hold it!
Or 2? Oh, there's a lot of puns, don't worry.
Hold it!
Are you trying to jump away? I know I said I had to sit up straight for the rest of the stream, but I'm too comfortable. No, posture's important. My posture's been so bad lately. Already got that one. I think I have to pit him up with... Oh, maybe Juror 5.
Objection!
Yes! If you could put your corn down for a moment, Juror number 5. No, I'd listen to it, but I can't be asked to right now. You've pointed out that it's wrong to make an accusation without evidence. Making me look like a hunchback? What's wrong with being a hunchback, huh? Looking like a hunchback just means you've achieved max comfortness in your whole life. Oh, is that right? There you go. There's reverse. You know, now everyone else has the posture check, not me. Haha, suckers. Would it be fair to say you didn't follow the argument? I don't understand much besides Colonel Cobb, to be honest. Of course you do. If I could interject here, please do, sir. Now this assertion of yours about the waxwork has been backed up by some solid evidence. It'd be wrong of me as a man of science not to pursue that matter further. Yes, we got him! An actual table person. Well, me too then. We got her! She lives in Ohio. Forever Farms. Hey! What are you doing? Success. Great success. I forgot I refilled this. No, my tea. It's okay. It just spilled on my shirt a little bit. As long as the blanket's okay. Corn's from Indiana. Ohio makes corn too. Is Virgil going to Canada with me? This Virgil will be. I would love to bring this Virgil with me so much, but I would be afraid of him dying, him breaking. So I'm gonna bring the Asmus DMC3 Virgil, like last time. I wish I could bring him. Ba, ba, ba. Yeah, he'll be fine on his own. I'm gonna get a kitty cam and make sure he's okay. It breaks her tender little heart. Are you gonna flee Canada? Oliver! Somebody's so scared of having you in Canada, they're gonna leave. You look sad. It's not because of you, I'm just kidding. Oh, the chin scratch. Scratching his little chinny. Your little chinny. I would get a kitty cam to watch him. I think I will. Let's order one off Amazon. I have enough time. Go, Madame Tuspels! Oh, he's excited. Bye, Nero. You dare me? Oh, well, shit. Now I have to. You dare. Oh, 2 dares? I'm on the brink of opening Pandora's box. Good. Is that a threat? Whose box we talking? 45 minutes. Madame Tuspels, yes. I shall see to it at once, my lord. You'll be back. When Oliver leaves, you'll be back. Part 3. It is a dare. Isn't gonna release anything? Did they make any updates? Sholmes! Ah, the knight errant himself. Oh, have you been watching from the gallery, Mr. Sholmes? I've been on the edge of my seat the entire time. Aww. Courtroom trials are fascinating affairs, as a spectator at least. I'm glad you've been enjoying yourself. I have to ask, what on earth is going on? It makes no sense. What's this professor business all about? He doesn't look like any professor I've ever met before. Who even is he? Of course. You were in Germany already 10 years ago. Yes, the professor. When I discovered he was the one who had been abducted, a sense of foreboding stirred within me. But who knew the monster would come knocking at your door? My heartfelt sympathies. Ha 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 ha. As it turns out, Lord Van Zeeks is even more intimately tied to this case than any of us realize, isn't he? Yes, how true. His great friend from the university in the dock. And now a waxwork of the killer who took his esteemed brother's life makes an appearance too. Imagine even the shrewd Mr. Reaper failed to foresee that kick in his teeth. Extraordinary move on your part, my dear fellow, to throw that in front of the man. You make it sound deliberate. I can't help feeling that this professor case is really very puzzling. Oh yes? In what particular manner? Well, there's Mr. Drebber, Dr. Scythe, Lord Van Zeeks. Seems that everybody in this trial has a link to the case somehow. Yes. In fact, I alone am not a member of the set. Though that leaves me as an empty seat, all alone with no intersection to any other. Excuse me, who's this? Oh, it's her. Dr. Scythe! Ah, Dr. Courtney Scythe, Nia Stevens. Good day to you. Hello, Sholmes. That was very shrewd of you. What's in particular, pray? You requested that 10-year-old autopsy report from Gregson, didn't you? Oh shit, he knows! He knows he's in on it! What is this? He knows. He's helping us! Why would you assume such a thing? Because Gregson told me. Oh. Did he know? Her vest reminds me of Virgil's vest in DMC3. Because it has like the lines. Except there's no buttons in Virgil's. To think it's been 10 years. 10 years in the laboratory, wielding my scalpel. I smell of nothing but corpses and disinfectant. Thought that earlier, thinking that too. Oh my god, look at us all on the Virgil train. I thought that earlier too, I just didn't say it, but now I'm just like, I'll just have to say it. We've been talking about Virgil. It wouldn't be weird for me to just be like, oh, by the way, Virgil. But if her coat was blue, that'd be pretty cool. And I've accused you of being complicit in what happened. Wait, is that on his little Soon plush? No, it's just black. I'm hoping that you'll take the stand and tell the truth about what really happened. That certainly won't be possible. Lord Van Zeeks won't be summoning me as a witness. Lord Strongheart has forbidden it. Oh, did he now? Pandora's box you were warned about is the Professor case. But please don't make the mistake of thinking you'll get any information about it out of me. Attempting to hide it from the truth. That's cowardice. I've always fought crime in the way that I see fit, and I have no regrets, none at all. And that's all I came here to say. So, good day to you. She mentioned it too, this Pandora's box. Whatever does it all mean? There's really no cause for concern, I assure you, when the trial resumes. The meaning will become all too apparent, whether you like it to or not. Shams, you know so much! Stop being cryptic! Now that I believe it's almost time. I must make my way back to the public gallery. The edge of my seat awaits. You're so cute. I think maybe you're enjoying yourself a little too much. Ah, yes, one word of warning before I go. If in the course of the trial this afternoon you perceive even a shadow of doubt about the truth, don't let it out of your sights. Pursue it like a dog with a bone. Okay. He's hinting. To the bitter end, you understand. Do not falter, whatever may come to pass. Just tell us, I know, right? Alright, I understand. Thank you. Good. I shall make myself scarce then. I purchased a bar of caramel earlier, so I should be gnawing on that while you gnaw away the truth. Aww. Shom's caramel! It even says Shom's caramel! He's so cute. What did that warning from Mr. Shom's really mean? Everyone's just like pseudo-threatening us, I feel. Especially the bit about whatever may come to pass. What does it mean? What does it all mean? Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. It's time for the final chapter then. Is this really the final chapter? Oh my god, I'm determined to find the truth! No matter what. So we still have to... Oliver, what are you doing? So we still have to get, it's Madame Tuspel's. We're probably gonna end up... reading... Fuck, what's it? Testimonying... Scythe, probably. I wonder if that's just it. Are we actually nearing the end of it? Night 7. Alright, give me 1 sec. Oliver's eating something. Sure. What are you eating? What? What are you doing? What are you doing? Good asshole? Oof. Back. Trial 3, I believe. Only 5 more hours left. If I had a nickel for how many times I said, "What are you eating?" Oh man. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby reconvene. Hey. Alright, Madame's here. Hi, Weeks. Bailiff. If Drebber's response was, I'm sure he is, it means he must have had an accomplice in Dr. Scythe. And what connects the pair of them is the waxwork. Yes, the model of the professor. That's the key link between these otherwise unrelated individuals. It's a tenuous link, admittedly, but at present it's all we have to go on. She's making one of Sholmes? Like, for real? Oh my god, state your name and occupation for the court, please. Why is his head so big? My name is Madame Esmeralda Tespels. I'm a waxwork artisan. I'm the proprietress of Madame Tespels' Museum of Wax. She's just stabbing at him. You will have to pardon me for working as I testify. My new exhibit must open very soon. Oh, so he finally gets a statue, does he? Now there's two of them in this world. Yes! Oh my, what expression is she carving onto that face? Maybe he has a big head. Maybe he does. You're right. A number of days ago, a particular waxwork model was stolen from your museum. Can you confirm this? Oui, that is true. At first, we believed it had been kidnapped. Yeah, she's pretty cool. A waxwork model? Kidnapped? But of course. Yes, my lord. There was a demand for ransom money left behind by the culprit. However, according to what I've just been told outside this courtroom, that was not the true reason. I understand it was utilized as a substitute for the body of a murder victim? At present, that is no more than conjecture proposed by the defense. This is the victim of the case in question, Mr. Odie Asman. But of course, I know him well. He's part of my odious personages exhibit. Personages. I detest to say that what is evident, but Mr. Asman does not resemble the professor at all. Yes, but perhaps their faces are very similar. Are you suggesting that we should now see the demasked visage of the professor? Yes, let's! I have here the key, but it's strictly forbidden to open the lock. Why? Nightshade? I can't wait. I can't wait to see what happens. What's this? I have the key here. It's strictly forbidden to open the lock. This is absurd. He wants to know. Pardon? I don't know what face you're carved into your fancy figure beneath that mask. But clearly it won't be that of an actual killer. The actual killer. Indeed. The man's identity was never made public after all. The trial took place in a closed court. The proceedings were strictly confidential. The condemned man was summarily executed. His identity remains a closely guarded national secret. Oh my god. Is this did this get leaked? There was no possible way that a repository of tawdry exhibits could get its hands on that information. Quel dommage. It would seem you are unaware of the Tespels' principles. What principles, Leonardo? The family Tespels has always prided itself on sculpting its models a la perfection. Every detail, including the visage, is fashioned with complete fidelity. Et voila, our principles. There's a well-known legend about the Tespels' waxwork from the time of the French Revolution. A member of the Tespels family is said to have made a waxwork of the queen who was executed. Oui, that is true. It was a century ago now. I believe the queen's face was carved in the minutes following her death, actually at the guillotine site. You are correct. The model is on display still today at the House of Horrors. We Tespels will stop at nothing to obtain a faithful replica of our subjects, these weirdos. Dear me, a somewhat disturbing tenacity of purpose. This is the only way to obtain a true lifelike representation of the subjects. It has been my family's secret for generations. Do you mean to say that beneath that mask? Shapshiftu? Wait, the true visage of the killer is there. This is so she knows. There's it's out of the question. Why are you trying to hide it so much, Zeeks? So most people don't know, but she knows. Right? The professor spread terror throughout the Great Britain. As a result, the Madame Tespels' special exhibit remains extremely popular even today. The killer emerging from his own grave. is a sight to behold. You should come. I saw it. She's just advertising her exhibit. I think, madam, it would be beneficial to hear your formal testimony on the matter. You explain every detail of this macabre model and your personal involvement in this creation. With pleasure. Let's freaking go. Special exhibit in the House of Horrors is based on a rumor that shocked society in London. Okay. An impression of the visage was taken directly from the corpse in accordance with Tuspel's family principles. I enlisted the aid of the gravedigger and created a mold for the head in the cemetery just before the interment. Okay. I hid myself until he gave me a signal. I was there for a very long time that night. As dawn approached, I was very worried that I could be discovered. The gravedigger? The man sanctioned this? Oui, I will do all that is necessary to achieve the true resemblance my family celebrated for. Nobody else knew, only the gravedigger. What harm did it do? So you truly saw it? The face of that monster? Naturally, I was aware at the time that his identity was a secret. But Tuspels would not be Tuspels if we did not insist on absolute fidelity of our sculptures. I don't believe this. I myself have seen the special exhibit at your museum, madame. Truly blood-curdling scene in which the murderer is emerging from his own grave. The scene it depicts was the subject of many rumors in London 10 years ago. I have here a newspaper from the time. The special exhibit was based upon the picture in this article. It was the most detailed account of what happened, as reported by the eyewitness who saw it. What, Drebber? Sir Drebber's dreadful encounter? Man rises from the grave. It's too absurd for words. The public enjoys absurdity, monsieur. That is why I've reproduced the scene as carefully as possible in my museum. And it's a waxwork from the exhibit that was stolen some days before the incident of the Great Exhibition, wasn't it? That is correct. Oh god, my eyes started getting blurry. The professor you see before you hear. Most puzzling. Counsel for the defense, proceed with the cross-examination. I think I'm just tired. I have so much to do before the weekend. I'm so tired. We have to find out what happens. I'm glued to this game. I just gotta rub my eyebrows for a bit. Oh, I forget. It's gonna be so red now. I'll be like, what's wrong with your face? Yep. Red forehead. Counter the defense. Proceed with the cross-examination. That's me! That's Yamaro! This waxwork links Trevor to Dr. Scythe. Oh, look at all you! You tier 2s. Don't ever do things. No, I won't. I'll be fine. My eyebrows kind of hurt now because I was rubbing them so hard. There has to be some reason for that which hasn't yet come to light. But I'll find it. I'll get to the bottom of what really happened. I'm raging! For that Dr. Scythe. Dr. Drebber. Dr. Drebber. Oh yeah, it's 20 hours is the pain.
Hold it!
That rumor would be... "10-year-old tale." Could it be anything else? Yes, the story will never disappear. First it's a dent. But instantly later, he heard an ear-splitting gunshot from over his shoulder. The bullet struck the emerging corpse, and he fell motionless once more. The scream finally found its way from the mouth of the young witness, who turned and ran for his life. corpse climbed out of his own grave? And somebody shot him? Who was it? Nobody knows, even today. Wait, he crawled out of his corpse and somebody shot him. So he has a wound in his chest? Well, I guess I assume it means he got shot in the chest. So wait, Asman drew that? It says Asman at the bottom. But might I say something? Please, go ahead, mademoiselle. When something is described as a rumor, it doesn't necessarily mean that it's entirely made up. I believe that often rumors contain elements of the truth. Ah, I see that people from the East can be just as astute as the people of Europe. Can we be sure, for instance, that the professor's execution was successful? It's not possible for the dead to come back to life. What? Sorry? 10 years ago, I was there at Lowgate Cemetery. She would have been 16. After the criminal known as the professor was killed by hanging, I took a wax impression of his visage from the corpse just before it was interred. So I can assure you, the man was dead. I see. It would certainly appear that the condemned men suffered the intended fate. The impression of the visage was taken directly on a corpse. Cosmo was dead. When my time comes, please make a waxwork of me. Sorry, I keep yawning. I'm just tired, but I really want to see how this goes. The professor.
Hold it!
It was her principal. Why are you so mad? Is he mad because he doesn't know? He's just like, everyone knows but me. Yanni's infectious. I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
Hold it!
Ah! The mouth of the cadaver fell open and had some problems with the chin. Dare I ask? The man had been dead for a short while already, you see. His muscles were relaxing and consequently his chin would not align itself correctly. Oh god. Oh dear, what a horrible thought. Under normal circumstance, I would have an assistant with me. However, that night I was alone. As a consequence, I missed my preferred window of time. What do you mean? I take the impression of the visage of the cadaver. I was waiting until 3 hours after death. Why 3 hours? That amount of time significant? Because of the rigor mortis. A wriggly mortis? Headless corpse. We don't know what his face looks like yet. The name given to a phenomenon that occurs in recently deceased bodies. As a rule, 3 hours post-death, the muscles in the body begin to stiffen. Right, approximately 10 hours post-death, the entire body is completely rigid and inflexible. But from that point on, the muscles slowly start to revert to their relaxed state. The effect is often used to estimate the time of death when a body is discovered. Ah. Well, that was an education, if a slightly scary one. As the Mademoiselle says, rigor mortis commences 3 hours after death, and it starts in the jaw. I see, so that's why you wait. Before that time, the mouth falls open, and it is very difficult to do my work. I see. Wonder what the information the court just heard from Mademoiselle. Of course it's significant! Oh, the atmosphere in the courtroom has become extremely gray. Look how proud she is of that. This is no time for jokes, Mrs. Sato. Shut up, yes it is! Madame, kindly amend your testimony as discussed.
Hold it!
No, I'm with Pimp. Don't yell at her. She's perfect. Susie's the corpse girl. Oh my god. If the series kept it going long enough, probably. I can see that happening.
Hold it!
Bum 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 bum. That's Rebecca's birthday. Yeah, everybody buy this game so we can make Capcom make another one. Is he taking shape more? I don't think so. It's all significant! Yeah, 4 AM sunrise. That is kind of weird though. Alright, buy it again. With pleasure, my lord. Finish your work in the half hour before sunrise. Oh, did you? Wait, 4 when you began your sculpting work? Alright, sell 5 copies of Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne and buy 5 of these. Yeah, 4 a.m. is definitely prime art hours. I actually agree. I'm so much more creative at night. Creative, by the way. As in, I'd rather do art-related things at night. Not that I'm necessarily better or anything, it's just... that's what it is. So she started at 4. Wait, I thought he said start, but she's saying finish. Doesn't make sense. Death by hanging confirmed at midnight. So 3 hours later, or he'd have to be buried a bit later. I mean, that makes sense, right? Because it was before the onset of rigor mortis? Wait, this isn't making any sense, because of what Ben Zeke said as well. It was before... So he got killed at midnight. I don't know when he was buried. But then she started working on it. Took her a very long time. Maybe this is mistranslation. Maybe she finished at 4. Because I think she started at 4. Anyway, first your work in that half hour before sunrise. As soon as the corpse was interred. Well, that's gonna be one of these, right?
Hold it! Objection!
Nope. I'm like, it has to do with some of these, right? Maybe it's the one before it. Because I don't know, I feel like the time's weird.
Objection!
Alright, sweet. I knew I should try the first one first, but I was like already in the last one. I was like, may as well. I have here an autopsy report that was filed 10 years ago now. I like how we're bringing a 10-year-old case now into this. Confirms the death of the professor following his execution at the gallows. And is that a problem? I believe it is, because your testimony and a particular detail in the report completely contradict one another. Quit? Going to explain yourself? No, I'm not. According to her testimony, Madame Tuspils was creating her wax impression just before dawn. At the time, rigor mortis has not set in yet. Which should have, because it would have been 3 a.m. when it started, so she did it before? Oh, now it's 2 to 3 hours after death? Death by hanging confirmed at midnight. Is she really gonna remember something that happened 10 years ago?
Objection!
Oh no! I don't even remember stuff from a year ago, let alone 10. Impossible! Oh no. Oh shit! He's fine. Kazuo must have given him Tums, like right after. Order? Not only do you indict the author, indicts the author of the report, Dr. Sight, you also implicate members of the staff at Barclay Prison where the execution took place. Extraordinary. Not in my day. My learned friend appears to have overlooked one very crucial fact. What fact? Professor died that night without question. He did, of course he did. With the man's limp jaw with my own... Professor died that night. What if he didn't die at the gallows? Didn't die at... Are you insane? What exactly are you suggesting did happen in that case? It's almost impossible to believe, but explain the link between Dr. Scythe, Professor, and the one other person of interest. Drebber? I don't know. Dude, my brain cannot function well enough right now. Alright. What really happened on the night of the professor's execution? I wonder if it has something to do with the camera because it's covered in blood. Oh. This is probably what actually happened to him, right? Because he got shot, they say. And Pedro said, like, because he got hanged. And he got shot. Of the state's attorney. I would love to see Sholmes. Can I just show this autopsy? I'm fairly confident. But I don't know. I'm gonna give it a shot.
Objection!
Are you mad? Am I wrong? No! I was so sure. I was just like, that's what actually happened. That's the autopsy report that we have for Asmund happened to, it's actually professors. I don't know why. Okay, it's probably the camera. Oh, I forgot about this contract. Not that it means anything. I don't think so. What really happened on the night of the professor execution? I don't know, actually. It's the trophy. I mean, I'm thinking it could be the camera because there's blood in it. That doesn't mean anything. Did he take a photo? They took a photo of it. What really happened on the night of Professor's execution? So this is what we think happened. Death by hanging confirmed at midnight. They took a photo of him. He got stabbed by a screwdriver. He got... I wonder if that's actually... I'm thinking of a lot of weird things. It's no, I'm just tired. Like, even showing up would like give me energy for like 20 seconds, but then I would just go back to being tired. If he didn't die at the gallows. Oh, it is this one.
Take that!
Maybe not.
Objection!
I don't know! I don't know, don't yell at me, Zeeks. It's not it can't be the camera. Unless it wants to do the whole, like, skipping over steps. Can't be the newspaper. Yeah, because they're saying the text here. Evidence... Or wait. If he didn't die at the gallows. Right. That's why I had the picture of the other guy. It's like, what if he died? Exactly suggesting happened in that case. Oh, the screwdriver? It's almost possible to explain the link between Dr. Scythe, the professor. See, I was thinking Asmund, but I guess we're linking, what's his name? Albert. And so the hanging was a cover-up. Okay, wait, I had it right. Okay, hold on.
Take that!
Never mind. I was like, it has to be this, because he got stabbed. Is it the crossbow? It's probably the crossbow then. No, because I feel like I know what happened, I just don't know how he was actually killed. But I know the corpse in that photo has to be Professor. It's the crossbow.
Take that!
Damn it! I presented all of my weapons. I have to go through the fucking dialogue again. So, long story short, chat, I have no idea what happened to him.
Guilty.
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 Guilty!
Guilty.
Kill me.
Guilty. Bump 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 bump. He's guilty. Chat. God, people are mad on Twitter. Bump 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 bump. Retry from this scene. Oops. Okay, please tell me. Please tell me. Yeah, this one's pretty hard. I've been getting a lot. Oh shit, I start right here. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, that means I can just save here. Just to save time. I'm just gonna present every piece of evidence until it's the balloon. Okay, so it's not the only two weapons I have. Is it the camera?
Take that!
Okay, it's not the camera.
Objection!
Well, at least I would have known. Shut up, dude. I'm gonna present every piece of evidence until I get it right. Because I honestly, it's another situation where I'm just like, I don't know, Ryunosuke, just do it, and I'll explain to me your reasoning. Is it this? Is this where they hanged him? But how would he have built this here? I mean, that would link this particular case, but he got shot. This, I 100% know it's him, by the way. This is definitely... That's definitely the professor. I base that on little to no evidence. I just have a hunch. So it's not the autopsy report. Is it this? Explains what really happened on the night of the professor's execution. Well, this would make sense more because it's broken on the bottom. I mean, not really, because we already talked about this. But it is photographed. Just trust me, it's him, bro. Okay, there has to be like something in here. This trophy has to mean something. Okay, it's not that. It's not, it can't be this. Please don't tell me it's the newspaper that I just got, because this doesn't explain shit, it's a picture. Oh, wait, no, it does explain it. Because it would mean Drebber... Wait a minute. Because it would link Drebber.
Take that!
Okay. Oh, shit, I'm right. What happened this night is written very plainly in this newspaper article. Okay, for one, I can't read the newspaper. First of all. Second of all, it's a fucking picture. Executed criminal... Wait. Does it actually say... Hold on. Look, I can barely read... Well, I guess I can kind of read it. Grave cover as he clawed free of this earth, the young man who witnessed the scene was on the verge of raising a shriek when... Okay, you know what? Yeah, no, this makes sense because there was no witnesses and it's his story. Verge of rising shriek when the next second a gunshot rang out suddenly from behind. The bullet pierced the resurrected man, whose breath then stilled once more. The youth then finally released the scream. So, okay, but that still goes back to what I was thinking earlier, that the guy's him because he got shot. Suggesting it was a corpse coming back from the dead now. This article is to be believed. Yes, the professor assumed dead following his execution, emerged from his grave, was killed again.
Objection!
Oh, so they just snapped his neck? Well, I guess that's not what I thought then. Are you serious? The point is, as the article says, there was a witness to what happened.
Objection!
But there wasn't supposed to be a witness, it's just whoever shot the quote-unquote gun, I guess. Our assigned the rendition of the events that night. Osman. Well, he probably... I mean, yeah, it would link Asman with them. But I guess I don't think... It doesn't make the artist the witness. He could have just been like, here's what happened, draw it. But I guess... But I guess it makes Asman suspicious. Who's the alleged witness of the staggering scene from the cemetery 10 years ago? Is it actually Aslan though? Cause like his name's written there. Is he the one with the gun? And then they killed him? Why'd they kill him? The young man who witnessed the scene was on the verge of raising a shriek when the next second a gunshot rang out. Who fired the gunshot then? Who fired the gun?
Take that!
I guess it's not Asman. So then it's Drebber. The answer is Drebber then. This is not a trick question. It's straight up just Drebber. Right?
Take that!
Okay, it's just literally Drebber. Not trick question confirmed. Look, I am like super slouching. The previous witness? See, I thought they meant like a witness to the event, because he's... If I find it weird calling him a witness when he experienced it. It was like him seeing a situation at play, and there was like a third party involved. I assume the third party would be the witness, the quote-unquote witness. But this is fine too. But I mean, it makes sense. But okay, one, who shot the gun? It was probably still Drebber. Two, he is the only one to depict this, so whoever did draw it was just like, trust me, bro, I was there. Like how that's supposed to be a revelation, but it's just like, yeah. We have the same posture right now. It's just comfy hours. Hell yeah. Hello, Matt. Being Runeby VR game? Excuse me? Trevor was there in Lowgate Cemetery? Oh, I guess this is revelations to them. Like, we've known for a while, but I guess this is new to everyone else. What is all this talk about Mr. Drebber? Is the name significant? Of course Madame Tuspels doesn't. Oh, because he changed his name? Yes, it's extremely significant, madam, to your situation as well, in fact. What situation? Oh, I think I have it all figured out. The theft of the Professor Waxer from your museum some days ago. It's perpetuated by the very same man. Wait a minute. Wait, just a minute. Okay, maybe I don't have it figured out. Okay, I don't know. False alarm, everyone. I have not figured this out. They don't know that we know they know we know. But that would mean... Madame Tuspels, it would appear that you know the name Enoch Drebber. Oui, yes, I know it. But from long ago in the past. What? Oh my! Good gracious. Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know. Yes, of course. The story of the young man of the terrible sight he witnessed in the cemetery 10 years ago was published in every single newspaper in London and throughout Great Britain. However, in all of the articles, the witness was simply described as a certain young man. No details were published about his identity. His name was never revealed. That is, apart from in one newspaper. The Daily Circus is the paper from which comes the article I've already shown the court. You're saying that his full name was only publicized in that article? Goodness me, yes, here it is. The university student who experienced a shocking event is Mr. Enoch Drebber. The disciple of science at the University of London and a resident of his student dorms. Unbelievable! When I read the article, I went to meet with the man. His discovery of the condemned criminal coming back to life in the cemetery in the dead of night would make a perfect exhibit for my house of horrors, whether it was the truth or not. I see. So you went to meet Mr. Drebber in order to sculpt a waxwork of the man, did you? Exactament. He was studying science at the University of London in those days. He was just a poor student. Oliver, where are you going? Come back. Paid him £5 to model for the waxwork. Since that time, it has been in my museum to recreate the scene of terror from the cemetery. So, 10 years ago, a young man appealed to the public about an extraordinary event he'd witnessed. A criminal who had been put to death, re-emerging from his grave in the middle of the night. But the public treated his claim as nothing more than an amusing anecdote that was soon forgotten. 10 years later, The same man steals a waxwork model of the executed criminal, ostensibly to use as a body double for the victim in case we're discussing here today. Yeah, we have a flashback emote, it's perfect. Even though the waxworks build is poor match for the victim, its face is obscured by a mask. So the question is, why would the man do such a thing? Dude, Van Ziek's about to throw up. I'm about to fall asleep. This is probably... No, I'm fine. I'm awake. I'm awake. I'm just physically exhausted, so it seems like I'm not... well, you know, now that I think about it, my brain's tired. Tired of speaking. The birdcage had in fact contained not the body of Mr. Asmund, but that same waxwork. Coroner from Scotland Yard who investigated Dr. Scythe would have noticed immediately. But she's in on it. Yet she submitted this autopsy report for the victim, which the court has seen earlier. Streamer shutting down. Why? Because the waxwork was that of the professor. Is that what you're saying? Yes, absolutely. Dr. Scythe put her name to a document confirming the death of a condemned criminal who was still alive. A criminal whose apparent resurrection was witnessed by Mr. Drebber. But that misconduct was a deadly secret the coroner would do anything to protect. Which is precisely why Mr. Drebber used that particular waxwork as the body double. Oh, the heartburn. Where's Sholmes? Sholmes, I need you to wake me up. But according to the missive I received this morning through the prosecutor's office, Dr. Scythe is unable to participate in these proceedings. Is that not the case? She told us herself, didn't she? I asked her out. Yeah, what boo hockey? She's not allowed. This is Ace Attorney. She's gonna be on the witness stand one way or another. Oh, Lord Strongheart. I was calling him Long Strongheart. Pandora's box. Oh yeah, the Pandora's box. I really need to wake up for this. I don't have caffeine. I don't got shit. I want to be awake for this so bad. I should have did a shorter stream and finished this tomorrow. But it's too late now. Because we have like... We're right at the end. Take a jog around the house. It's a good idea. Something happened on the night of the killer's execution. I could go make coffee. Surely nobody would want to get to the bottom of that more than Lord Van Zieks. Prosecution calls for the instruction that missive to be scrapped. But Lord Van Zieks, the missive was issued from the Lord Chief Justice's office. Bring her over here! The assigned prosecution is the final say on the policy in a particular trial. In other words, me. No, we're summoning another witness, but that doesn't mean shit, because the Pandora's box is about to be open, which means it's probably wrapping up. Let Enoch Drebber and Dr. Scythe both take the stand together. They're gonna spill. Oh, do we have it to be continued? Damn it. I wonder if she could have said no. Betrayal is not in my nature, as long as the truth isn't compromised. If it is, there's even a hint of wrongdoing, then no matter whom it concerns or disgruntles. I will pursue the matter to the bitter end, as would any prosecutor worth his salt. Worth his salt? Mr. Drebber, you took the victim's life by meaning of a machine that you constructed in your workshop. Dr. Scythe. The investigating coroner, you were the first one on the scene to examine the victim's body. It's the belief of the defense that you collaborated with each other and were both complicit in this crime. And where's your evidence? At present, we have no definitive evidence, but we do have very significant clue. What are you talking about? I'm talking, of course, about the waxwork. The smile of the killer known as the Professor was sentenced to death 10 years ago. You don't need to tell me. I witnessed the man's execution with my own eyes and officially pronounced him dead. That remains to be seen. Is that so? According to the newspaper reports from the time, on the night following his execution, the killer came back to life. Just don't waste my time. The sole witness to that mysterious event was you, Mr. Drebber, wasn't it? He doesn't know what to do. I know I can save. A secret so profound it could compel the coroner to agree to collaborate in your evil scheme, in fact. Mr. Drebber, tell the court. Tell everyone the truth, what you saw that night in Lowgate Cemetery. So he was the student. Oh shit. Everyone's rabble-rabbling. What an interesting twist. It seemed to be normal now, not like JP. Well, at the time, not one person would take me seriously. You know, here we are 10 years later, and suddenly my story matters, and in a court of law, too. I wonder why people don't take you seriously. Very well, then. Everyone so wishes. Let's be frank. I'll tell you the truth of what happened that night, for what it's worth. God, she's like disgusted with him. So, Mr. Drebber, your testimony, please, about the events of the night 10 years ago. This theme is so banging. Yes, of course, as you wish. God, imagine having to recall events 10 years ago to the court. The reason I was at Lowgate Cemetery at all 10 years ago was for a spot of moonlighting, shall we say? Yes, the illustration in the newspaper article was based on what I had witnessed that night. But thinking back now, I realized that I never actually saw the professor. Soon afterwards, I was visited by a young woman who sculpted a model of me from wax. Then I gave up on my dream of becoming a scientist, and it was all because of that newspaper article. So it's 10 years. Like, you remember the event, but details? That's a little sketchy. Like, I wouldn't believe somebody that said, like, oh, dude, you gotta remember this thing I did 10 years ago, and then, like, give me details. Okay, so you're claiming you didn't actually see the professor now? Of course, you'd have to have a screw loose if you believe a corpse could come back from the dead. What, so you're saying this article is not worth the paper it's printed on? I think that would describe it perfectly, yes. The details of the article aren't true. Nullifies the argument to why Mr. Drebber and Scythe would be working together. So he's discrediting himself to cripple my argument. Tell me, witness. You claim to have been in a cemetery on some auxiliary business. Can you elaborate? That's right. Grave robbing, to be precise. As you know, Lowgate Cemetery is at the rear of Barclay Prison. So among students at the university, I had a reputation for being haunted by ghosts of condemned convicts. Grave robbing, you say? Yes, exhuming fresh corpses to sell is reasonably lucrative. Of course, I never laid a finger on any valuables buried with the dead. That camera's probably important. So you're one of the so-called resurrectionists, a particularly unpleasant scourge on society. Actually, my fellows and I went by another name. The repurposers? That is quite beyond the pale. You would invite divine retribution, sir. Yes, well, I think I suffered retribution enough. The Daily Circus eventually unearthed my name and put it in print. Caused me a great many headaches. In the end, I had to leave the university. That was the only paper with the bad grace to identify the unambiguously, I might add. I see. Out of interest, who drew the illustration for this article? Ah yes, that was the reporter who exposed me. He sketched that right in front of me as described the scene. So that Asmin... Maybe it's a different Asmin. Maybe he's related to an Asmin. Obviously, as time ticked on, I bitterly regretted what I'd done, claiming to have seen something I never truly saw. Foolish, very foolish. This is pretty weird.
Hold it!
Oh god, I forgot she's here too. I think I just have to finish this tomorrow. As he was talking, I was just like, I couldn't register anything he was saying.